What is up, everyone? We're starting the live stream. We're hitting LFR first. I do have a few quests to do in here, but as soon as those are done, we'll jump right into normal. A new wing opened up this week, so we're going to be able to do 2 wings of Nighthold LFR. But welcome everyone to the stream. We're getting started with LFR. There are 2 wings open this week, so we will get through all 2 of them. I'm hoping to get my 4-piece in here. I do have 3 so far. So we'll start off with LFR. We'll jump into normal right after this. I don't think I'm going to be using... Thank you, Bass. And thank you for tuning in. I'm working on something else for you guys right now too. I've been analyzing a ton of logs for my next video. Should be out hopefully today, if not tomorrow for sure. But we are going to do all of LFR. A new wing opened up this week, so we're going to do both wings, and then we'll jump right into a PUG with normal mode. And again, I always like to try to communicate with the other tank. I don't know who the other tank actually is right now. Let's see. Nope. Doesn't look like there's going to be any communication. We're just jumping right into it. People are standing over here in the edges. I'll let him main tank the boss, but I'm going to have to jump over here and start picking these ads up as soon as they get through these guys. You'll see this right here. I've noticed that in LFR, people just love padding their AoE meters by just pulling everything. So we'll keep an eye out at this point. Let's just avoid the blast. What's up, Mad Max? What's up, Snubsy? I mean, Snubsy. My bad. We do have an explosion right now. After that, there's going to be a shockwave. Here's the shockwave. And we got some more ads. So we'll just keep picking up these ads. Trying to do the best we can to AoE as much as possible to pick these guys up. It really is. I don't I don't know if people have even walked into normal, or if everyone's just like, yeah, it's LFR. Who cares about mechanics? But you see where the Scorpions walk in from this area over here. I've seen Scorpyron tanked on top of that area. So then it just turns into ads every like 10 seconds because they just keep flooding into the room. And none of the other bosses are this bad. Like, you go run Chronomatic and people are doing a little bit more of his mechanics. It's just Scorpyron. I guess people see that you can deal with it and they want to pad their meters. I mean, it's nice to do 1.74 million DPS, right? Max, did you guys start your mythic progression already? It does hurt. And that's Scorpyron. There he is, going down. Alright, boss number 2. I'm not going to be using any of my extra rolls. I'm hoping for tier cloak on Trilliax. Even though it's an item level downgrade, the 4 set would be really nice. But we'll see. We'll see how Trilliax goes. And from Kronos, what I really want is the Transmog. I think you're gonna find Heroic is not too bad in the first few bosses. The first 3 bosses are relatively easy for Heroic. Once you get to Spellblade, that's when you need everybody to be on the same page. That's cool to hear, Bass. I'm glad you're using the guides, and I'm glad they're helping out. I gotta say, I really enjoy the Gul'dan fight. Now, like, going through all of Nighthold, Gul'dan is a very, very fun fight. I do also really like Botanist. The only fight that I'm really not a fan of is Star. This Star just, oh man, once I get my boots from there, I'm done with him. Tichondrius is kind of fun too, actually. There's not much to it for tanks, but he's still fun to do. Star is the interesting part of Star is it gets tanks to have to do something we normally don't, right? Like, we're the ones that have to deal with the cleanup mechanics. By cleaning up the fell, we have to, you know, jump into different groups and get our stacks off, or get our debuff off. So it gets us to do things that we don't normally do, but the fact that it's all magic damage really kills warriors. Someone's giving those away, those male bracers. Let's just jump right in here. Oh, there you go, Max. You never have to do Star again. Ever. Yeah, for the most part, Nighthold is relatively reliant on your tanks. I think if your tanks are under geared, it'll show. If your tanks are under geared, you won't be able to progress past like Spellblade, you know, because Spellblade is just gonna wreck your tanks on the second Annihilate every time. It's definitely, you definitely need your tanks to be on it and to be decently geared. Oh man, I got my Neltharian's Fury interrupted with that. Yeah, I was actually doing Spellblade Heroic last week with Glocks from the stream, and we were getting hit hard, but we were living through it. That's definitely one place where warrior tanks do a lot better because you can block Annihilation. Every single tick of it can actually be blocked. Alright, time for Chronomatic. I'm going to pick up the temporal charge and not interrupt him just so that we can crazy DPS him down. I want to say last time I was in here, I don't think it was on stream. I did normal on stream. I did LFR by myself. The off tank never taunted off me, so I got to 10 stacks and just blew up. I hope that doesn't happen today. Yeah, for this boss, just dodge everything on the ground and taunt. And no, this is normal speed, so taunt at 5 to 6 stacks. Slow speed taunt off at about 8 or 9, and fast you can taunt off at 3 or 4. And then you see this ad back here. He is #1 priority, and that warp Nightwell needs to be interrupted. So I don't think I'm gonna get the taunt off, but this guy should be going down fast anyway. And then besides that, you just dodge all these things on the ground, all these orbs. So I'm definitely gonna pick this up, just so that I can not interrupt the cast time on purpose. So there's Power Overwhelming. Oh man, I do need to interrupt it, but I'm gonna die. And 10 stacks. Here's the one shot, boys. Oh, it doesn't kill you in LFR. No, yeah, it does. Alright. So that's Chronomatic. Hopefully they kill it. They'll kill it before he gets 10 stacks. He's at 30%. Oh, got a battle res. And we do have another add up. Let's just stick on him. Start interrupting him. In heroic mode, the only difference between just overall the damage being more is that these ads become uninterruptible at 30% HP. So you really have to focus them down. And there we go. The other tank died because I didn't taunt off. I swear it wasn't me being vengeful. That's not at all what that was. Nah, this boss will go down before I go down for a double repair bill. Although I did have a food buff, so QQ on the food buff. There it is. Get me that illusion. Nope. 300 gold though with that augment rune. I'm still also doing TOV LFR because I want some of that gear for transmog. Are you guys still finding yourselves doing that? Some of the colors for the gear are really nice. Yeah, I never got all of my Nighthold, my TOV gear. So I still jump in every now and then and try to get some of it. Even Emerald Nightmare, I didn't do it last week, but I might jump into it this week just to keep getting that transmog gear. I do like the way some of that gear looks. And then we get the giant ooze. Reminds me of the boss from AQ that you have to kill with like frost and then fire and something. Yeah, you don't do any transmog runs, Max? I started doing like Siege of Orgrimmar and stuff like that too. And then you just vendor the greens and you can buy tokens, and now tokens are a lot more useful because you can add them to your balance. Oh, pulled. I don't see the other tank. Yeah, the other tank isn't gonna... Oh, there he is. He taunted off me. That's cool. I'll just stick on him now. It's better than me taunting off him and him not standing on top of me. So I'll just stick on him. Yeah, running EN definitely feels super fast. I ran LFR EN and we were doing such big pulls on trash. Like the trash before Ursoc, it was not only dying quick, but it wasn't even hurting us. Like no one got low. It wasn't even a matter of uh-oh, you gotta be careful. Three stacks of Arcane Slash. There we go, that's gonna hurt. Here's Annihilation, they'll fall off. Alright, the stacks just fell off. Robots are coming out. And as a DPSer or as a tank, you can stick on Trilliax for a little while longer until he finishes casting Tidy Up. Because he won't move from the middle after his Annihilate for a few seconds. Just in case you want to get your tanking rotation down and you don't want to lose aggro to the other tank. Or if you're melee, just stick on him for a while. I know for Heroic it's a little bit more crucial for those arcane puddles. But in normal and LFR, you can just stick on them. Zach, I am not running Devastator. Anytime I come into here into Nighthold, I run Indomitable. Thank you, Zach. Much appreciated. We're just gonna go ahead and stand on that for a little bit. There's just puddles everywhere. And drop my cloak. Come on. There it is. And it's an upgrade. We'll see how it matches up to my other one, because I do have an 880 right now. I don't think it'll compare. 860. Oh, man. It just might do it just because of the force. Oh, and I got a socket too. Yeah, definitely gonna be throwing that on. That's it. Got the force set. I can sleep just fine today. I can just go ahead and quit now. Tier 20. I'll just wait till tier 20. Thank you. Yeah, that middle was super messy. We're gonna queue up for the second wing. It did open up this week, so let's go ahead and do that. In the meantime, let me go buy a haste gem. I don't carry extra gems with me. That's a 4 set. That's really cool. Oh, this also Titan forged chest piece from last week when I got Krosus down. Oh, you've already done the LFR second wing, Max? get a haste gem. I don't have enough haste, do I? No, 24%. Not even close. I don't buy the most expensive gems. I buy the 150s. Are they all sold out? Here we go. Let's buy one of those. Just avoid hitting enter on that right now. Perfect. And let's jump into there. Oh no! Speaking of starting in the middle, oh geez, this isn't... Alright, we're starting on star and people overpulled all this trash. Running back, I'm assuming. Alright, let's kill you guys here. We don't want to pull these guys all the way to star. Hopefully some people will stick with me out here. Although I wouldn't blame them if they just left. Yeah, tanking in a tiny hallway because people are messing up. Oh, and then there's arc wells back here. Why are people running this way anyway? Alright. This is fun. No, nobody's coming to help out. Everyone's like, I'm done with this. Chat is reading, go kill the fucking trash. Who was the retard that pulled it? Great, great. Thanks, Zach. Thanks for supporting and hopping on the stream, man. I did forget to enchant the cloak. You're absolutely right. I mean, for LFR, it's not going to be a big deal, but I'll definitely do it right after this, when the normal Nighthold group is forming. Jeez. Look at this trash finally going down. Somebody died in this hallway. And BOE Epic? No. Alright. Yay, we're done with the trash boss. Just in case you guys didn't know about the gauntlet before Star. The other tank is this guy right here. Another warrior. I'm assuming we're both just gonna take frostbolts to the face and cry at each other. Hey, thank you for joining the stream, Bass. Alright, so we pulled Star. And I out-aggroed the other tank. Alright, let me just build up a little bit more rage for the first phase. I don't want to stand anywhere near him. So I'm going to let him take the first phase, the first debuff. Everyone's completely spread out, but you only need one person to break the debuff in LFR. There it is. So he ran away. Alright, he broke it with his boomkin. It seems like he's doing alright. Seems like he knows what he's doing. Since he's over here on the right hand side, just so that there's absolutely no chance of me stacking, I'm gonna go over here on the left. So he did taunt off me. It's looking promising, Max. It's looking promising. Alright, since I only need one person, I'm gonna go ping that person. Let's do a little bit of damage. In between these gravitational pulses, I like to do a little bit of damage and build up another Ignore Pain. And let's jump on this guy now. Perfect. Hey, it's looking good so far. For LFR, no one's dead yet. We killed all the trash in the hallway. Hopefully the trash in the hallway is gonna be our boss fight as opposed to this guy. Oh no. Oh no. Are you gonna tell me that half the raid is gonna get feared, Max? Because I hope not. I'll cry if half the raid gets feared. Alright, phase 2. Let's see how this Fellfire gets dispersed. And the main tank gets to like 100 debuffs. Alright, here's the Fell. I'm gonna assume that none of the melee is gonna run out, so I'm gonna try to keep melee relatively clear. Something I see a lot of tanks do in normal is they run into the patch of Fell to get rid of it, and that puts such a big debuff on you. I don't ever recommend anyone remove it that way. See, like that, like they'll remove it by standing in the middle of it, and in normal mode, you get 3 or 4 of those stacks on you, you're gonna be ticking for over 1,000,000 damage every time. So I don't recommend anyone remove it by standing on top of it. So I think we have one person dead so far. So let's do what we shouldn't do in normal mode. Alright. You just bubble hearth away from them? Is bubble hearth still a thing? Is bubble's duration long enough for the hearth? I haven't played a paladin in a while. Not since BC actually. Haven't played a paladin. Alright, traversal. Phase 3. We only have one person dead. Yay. And I believe it was a boomkin. Alright, so the other tank ran away. Hopefully, I don't know where he is. There he is. And we don't want to look at the ad. A few people swapped over. Actually, most people have. Max, you made me feel. Oh, the fear hit. The fear only hit 3 people. We're doing pretty good. I'm feeling pretty confident about this. Yeah, the bubble taunt seems like a much more useful maneuver than ever before. When I was running heroic Nighthold, Gul'dan was using bubble taunt a lot, and it was crazy. It would let like stacks of certain things fall off on certain boss fights. So the other ad went down just in time for me to run out with this. At this point, we don't need to DPS this ad. They can all just focus on the boss. And they are. Max, this wasn't as bad as you said it was. Only, again, 3 people feared that time. See, if Star was like this all the time, it'd be great. Oh, did you guys see that? I think 3 guilds have downed all of Mythic now. Exorcis, I forgot the second one, Serenity maybe, and Method. Seems like Star is the first big hurdle you get to on Mythic. And Star is probably like at what, 3%, 6%. Alright. Let's tank both of these guys. I should tank him a little bit closer to Star, right? That'll make sense. And so everybody rages. It'll be perfect. Alright! What is this? What is this? Yeah. I wonder if anyone got the boots. Don't think so. I didn't see anyone loot them. So we still gotta do Botanist, and then Spellblade was already done on this group. Alright. And people are running this way? Why? Don't do that. Yeah, it makes sense. I should just tell everybody that. I'm gonna tank the ad next to the boss for Cleaves. I think everybody's lost. A lot of people were lost. I feel bad for you, Max. I did have in a PUG someone on normal try to bring the ad over to Star, but we were on their Discord, and everybody on Discord started talking. Before that, nobody was talking at all. As soon as the ad got close, everybody started yelling at him. So it didn't happen for too long. Pull all the trash. Oh god, why am I dying? Oh, that stun is the death of me. Yep. Absolutely. The wipes on trash. So we're doing Botanist next. Right after this, I won't queue up again for Spellblade. I will just jump into normal Nighthold right after this. The Botanist trash is a pain. It really is. The first time I did Spellblade too, we were... Oh god, people pulled this stuff. They went up the other way, and now I'm in combat. Alright, let's just drag this guy over slowly. Alright. That guy will come over here eventually, and hopefully they'll kill him. I should have enough threat on him. Yeah, the bot trash, there's this pack over here off on their own little ledge. That pack is deadly all the time. Well, actually, I'm not sure about LFR. It shouldn't be nearly as deadly here, but on normal and heroic. Oh, here we go. Yeah, normal and heroic, that trash really hurts. But we do have to clear the large majority of the area that Botanist is at so we can properly do the fight. Well, I remember doing a lot of LFR Emerald Nightmare, and if you remember the space between Nithendra and the rest of the bosses, you have those clouds that if people walk into the cloud, it spawns a horror. And I swear in LFR, every single one of those clouds gets hit all the time. All the time. 100% of them. As a tank, I was always just looking behind me. I was like, alright, when are these going to get pulled? What's up, Tay? Welcome to the live stream. Yep. It's the nature of LFR. It's the free gear thing. I recently started PvPing a lot more too. On my druid, I started trying to do arenas, but it's oh jeez, I just saw this. This is a wipe. I don't know why people would pull all that. Get that leech! Get that leech! Yeah, that's way too much trash. And the stun. That stun is the death of me every time it happens. By the way, if any healers are watching this, or if you guys are getting killed by that stun, you can tell your healers to cleanse it off. That stun is actually just a magic effect that can instantly be dispelled. Tay, actually, this wing just opened up for LFR, so I'm finishing up my LFR for the week, and then right after this, as soon as this is done, I'll jump into a normal Nighthold. But I actually just finished getting my 4 set from LFR Trilliax, and it actually even got upgraded. But yeah, this is LFR. That's why we didn't die instantly with all that trash, but we did end up dying. Don't say stuff like that, Max. Now that means that in Tomb of Sargeras, somehow Sargeras is gonna like infuse seagulls with fel, and he's like, no, they were in here. They've always been in here. Phase 2 of the Sargeras fight, he's just gonna summon seagulls. Yeah, I've gotten the good pieces too. Actually, the legs are gonna be really good. So I need to do Gul'dan a few times this week. I'm gonna save all of my coins for Gul'dan, so I'm gonna have to kill him a few times this week. Well, most of the trash died. I don't know if we killed a turtle or they just don't exist in LFR, but there's normally a turtle right around here. Oh, there he is. And I'm just waiting for that turtle to be pulled too. That's what it is. See Gul'dan. I don't know if you've seen anything on the mythic progression of Nighthold, but Method said that Gul'dan has a secret phase in mythic mode. I think that's probably what it is. See Gul'dan. It's just a bunch of seagulls. And yeah, Tay, definitely this 4-piece is gonna put in work. I need to actually start logging to see exactly how much of a difference it makes. But I was excited to get this 4-piece. It's gonna make a bigger difference in Mythic Pluses than in here, unfortunately. Let's get this worm over here. I got very lucky to get the best in slot tanking legendary, but now I need my second one. Haven't gotten a second tanking legendary yet. I need my healing bracers. I'll feel very. Oh, and we're pulling the boss. Yay! Hey, we're pulling trash. Cool, I'm pulling the boss. He taunted back off of me. Come on, let me take some debuffs. I want some of these debuffs too. Come on, man. Let me get the debuffs. And come over here. Where's the collapse? Alright. Oh, more ads. Yay. Get over here. 7.2, I'm most excited about them fixing tab targeting. That's gonna make my life a whole lot easier. Where's the controlled chaos? Alright, we should be okay right around here. Alright. And the collapse is not on us. What's up, boy? Welcome to the live stream. They're the parasitic lashers. Alright, I've gotten a little bit high on the debuffs, so hopefully I get a taunt off. 15. Bueller? Anyone? Alright, 17 stacks it is. And we should be tanking these bosses a whole lot closer to these solar spheres. Let me drag them over. I mean plasma spheres. And we get 2 debuffs, and that barely even does damage on LFR. We got 2 plasma spheres at the same time, and that barely even hurt. Alright. 13 stacks of this debuff. Here we go. Let's move away from that. We don't want anything to do with that. Alright, tank him right here. Get this sphere down. You guys can see this debuff, it barely even hits. Look at that, 2 of them at the same time, 94%. That's crazy. Te'ahi depends on the fight. The most recent video I did kind of breaks down the type of damage per fight. But if you have a lot of physical damage going out that fight, keeping up shield block is very, very important. On a fight like Star, that's all magic. Keeping up shield block is actually probably not the best use for your rage. It'll give you a little bit more DPS, but it's honestly not worth it. But Ignore Pain should always be your rage dump. Ignore Pain is not a priority by any means. Shield block is a priority, especially when you're talking about running Mythic Pluses. Nighthold in particular is very heavy on magic damage, but even if you're running Emerald Nightmare, TOV, shield block always has priority. The one reoccurring theme you'll always see in like the discords for tanking for warriors is you need haste so that you can maintain 100% uptime on shield block. That's by far one of the most important things. So yeah, IP should always be your rage dump, and shield block uptime is very, very good. I also did a video where I talk about shield block versus Ignore Pain spam, and I kind of go over some more concrete numbers as far as how much more mitigation it provides. But shield block is very important, especially when you're actively tanking. And then in a fight like this, Botanist, he's very heavy into melee damage, which is all blockable. So in a fight like this, super important. And we need to move him away, move him away, move him away. They're healing up a little bit. They got a few ticks off on that heal. Tyler, what part are you wiping on Star? Is it phase 3, phase 1? Like, what part are you having difficulty with? Yeah, the artifact knowledge will definitely play a big part, but we're getting all these new traits that cost so much to get. I know Preach did a nice video where he talked about how much the new talents are gonna cost, and it's insane. I get it, we're gonna get up to artifact knowledge, you know, 40 or whatever, but it's still a lot of artifact knowledge that we require for those. They're not the Paragon points. I forget what they're called. Paragon is a new reputation system. And then as far as Botanist goes, you want to try to tank him in one of 3 positions. In LFR, it doesn't matter as much. You guys can see that he's just jumping around everywhere. But in normal, you want to tank him either right here, where basically where the spheres spawn. So you see these 3 positions where the spheres spawn. That's where you want to be tanking Botanist. And the reason for that is so that your melee can cleave one of the spheres down instantly. Your range gets the other one down to 50%, and then you leave the other one untouched. So the closer you have Botanist to those spheres, the easier you make the job for everyone to just cleave. Alright. Cool, so we'll jump into normal Nighthold now. Actually, I don't even need to Hearth. Yeah, that Botanist fight was super easy. Let's see what kind of groups are forming on Titch. Fresh, full clear. Sounds good to me. Thanks. I got this guy not too long ago. I've been farming Kara just about every week, and I barely got this trinket. This trinket helps out with that effective health a lot. That trinket list that I've put out is super helpful, but I find Nighthold has so much magic damage. I want just a big pool of HP. Let's get our cloak enchant. And actually, don't think the group ever responded. So let's sign up to another group too. No sleep till Gul'dan. Alright. Max, what did I need to do with the Gul'dan a little bit more? Point things out. It was a little more difficult to exactly point things out with Gul'dan. Cool, we got into this group. Fresh Nighthold run. You're right. I could definitely redo that so that it isn't that way. The empowered chains on that particular recording, yeah, it isn't as clear. Cloak enchant, cloak enchant. Yeah, that demon hunter, when he told me, don't worry, I'm gonna solo tank it, I was like, what is he talking about? He is gonna die. What did I have here? Strength. Alright, and let's start heading over to Nighthold. Jumping in here. Thank you. No, any kind of, you know, constructive criticism is greatly appreciated. Like, if I make a guide that's super confusing, I would love to know, just so that I can not do that again. I mean, the point is to help out, you know, all of you guys. I only have 2. I bought 2 as the price was going up. It was going crazy. So I bought 2 before it got too crazy, but I've heard they're coming back down. The tokens are coming back down. Oh no. Dirty Horde scum? Yeah, I played Alliance through every expansion except for this one. And actually, when I first started making my videos a few months ago, I was still Alliance. You guys can see I was a Night Elf in my first few videos. Like, if you see the video where I soloed the first boss in Heroic Blackroot Hold or whatever, I was still Alliance. But I switched over to Horde because one of my last few IRL friends that plays this game was playing on this realm. Yeah, Tay, I was reading that overnight, last night, it got up to 150, I want to say, and now it's dropping back down again. So I'm glad it's dropping back down. I want to say I bought them at like 60 some odd K. Just because I didn't want them to get too crazy. All right, so we just got summoned. We're at 2412. I don't think we need anything else. So we're jumping into a fresh, normal Nighthold. That LFR was really quick. It was less than an hour. Although we didn't do Spellblade, but that should also be easy enough. Oh, they've already killed Scorpyron. I guess it's not that fresh. I'm fine with that Scorpyron kill. Scorpyron doesn't have anything that I really need. The only thing I needed was this guy, and even then, questionable, and I already got it. Oh wow, you were just reselling them. I held on to them just in case they were gonna go up. Yeah, that is a lot, 150k. Alright, they're spamming a Discord. Bear with me while I join this Discord. It should be low enough to where you guys don't hear all of it. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing too great from Scorp besides that trinket. And that trinket is just a big stamina trinket. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's definitely, if any of you guys ever want to hop into any of this stuff I'm doing here, you guys can just let me know. Someone's got the memory cube. I have it really low. Let me see. Alright, it's a little bit louder now, but it should be lower than the music regardless.
What? Like I'm used to tanking.
Oh no, this pull timer. Oh Jesus. I'm gonna assume this is the other tank running head first. Alright. Just give me the transmog. Give me the illusion Chronos. Alright, here we have the ad. Hopefully I get a taunt off soon as well. No, I don't. Come on, guys. There's the taunt off at 8 stacks. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and hang on to that. Oh no, yeah, I have it. I thought it got taken from me. So at this point we can just cheese him, kill these ads on our spare time, and we don't have to interrupt them. As long as we can keep healing through this, no need to interrupt. So I'll keep an eye out on everyone's health. Still doing good. This next one I'm gonna enter. Oh no, we're picking it back up. Everyone was getting a little bit low. I think I might be getting the lowest. Alright, let's just interrupt him. It's hurting. Yeah, holding on to that for too long it'll hurt.
That was so much fucking fun, Amy. I wish you had been there. That was so much fun. What were you doing? When we were doing Chronomatic Anomaly, when we got to...
Can you guys hear that, Discord? I did pump up the volume a little bit, but not necessary for the first few bosses. So we did get another ad. I see it spawning over to my right. Let's run over. This phase we do want to interrupt it. I don't think anybody really enjoys being this slow. I know a lot of guilds, they actually stay in the slow time. And this is when they pop hero to take full advantage of it, as opposed to during fast time when you get haste capped anyway.
I'll tell you what though, a potion of prolonged power right now lasts forever.
Oh, yeah, that's probably true, huh?
Yeah, I think the raid leader is a female DPSer. I think she's a druid. Alright.
Can we end this phase sooner, please? Because I hate it to death.
So, I'll let the other tank interrupt it.
Drop the ball.
All nerd, you're gonna go ahead and get out. All nerd, you got time bomb, go ahead and get out.
There we go. Yes.
All the haste.
All the fucking hate. That's what I want. Woo!
Alright. 3 stacks. Taunt off should happen soon. Hopefully. 4. I'll let them know in Discord right now. Alright, there it is. So normally the taunt off for the fast happens like at 3, but we were gonna get him down anyway. And
Can I get something, please? For the love of God.
yeah, if you pop hero during fast time, you hit a haste cap. So you don't get 100% benefit from popping that lust. So that's why some people do it during slow time. Yeah, he'll eventually just keep hitting you harder and harder, which is why you should watch if your group has good AoE heals and you can keep up with it. Honestly, in that phase, everyone can stack and maximize your AoE heals. Um, but if your group isn't able to keep up with it, then you just interrupt them.
Fuck. Nope. I'm okay.
He does not take more damage. No,
No. Silly.
same amount of damage. But the thing is, at that point, he's not applying debuffs to your tanks, and he's not summoning ads either. You just have the environmental damage to deal with and his AoE pulses. So it's a little bit less to deal with. It's a little easier on your tanks. Also, there's no need to pick up the thing that's going to interrupt him as fast as I did. I just did it so that nobody else would pick it up and interrupt him immediately. But you can leave it on the floor for a little while. Just watch his cast bar.
I'm not using it, but.
Hey, that's not bad. 3 short of clearing. Who's the last one you need before Elisande and Gul'dan? Who did you leave for the end? Oh, you said Star. That's right. You're having trouble with Star. Man, it's like you guys are progressing through Mythic at that point. Those are the 3 most difficult Mythic bosses. Star, Elisande, and Gul'dan. Well, Elisande and Gul'dan have to be done in that order, but people leave Star to the end too.
I did not know that he did that.
What, sucked you in?
No, that he like puts a thing on you and chases you. I had no idea.
So I don't know how far we'll get with this group. They don't seem to know a lot of the mechanics, unfortunately. But we'll stick in here as long as possible. Maybe Spellblade will be the end of it. We'll see. Should be able to get Trilliax down, no problem. Yeah, Star has been called the guild killer for this tier. And definitely some guilds seem to have a lot more trouble than others, but he's such a weird fight.
Why would he pull? He doesn't body pull.
He doesn't.
Nah, man.
Tay, what kind of tanks do you guys have? Who are your 2 tanks?
Star says everything like it's common knowledge. Don't worry about it.
I honestly thought it was. Like,
It's not.
That's very true. You don't have to hide into a corner while the boss just beats at you at crotch level. I mean, the room where you fight him is really pretty. I remember doing Algalon back in the day and trying to push that, and that was really good too. I prefer the way the Algalon room looked, but this was really pretty too. Two druids. It's not bad. Druids are overall definitely like top 3 tanks in every encounter right now.
You get all the haste now.
I'm taking a slash by myself. Alright, there's the other tank. Perfect.
Yeah, DBM lies. It does. It fucking lies. cards to make you taunt on every stack. And yeah, please don't be standing in the middle.
Alright, so I need to taunt off for this.
Yeah, he's not in Discord.
That's cool. I pulled him.
Thank you.
Here are the arcing bonds.
Oh, fuck, really?
Here's another slash. Took that. Annihilation in 5. Alright. Hopefully the other tank follows. He's on the other side. Alright, well we can't... You can cross it in normal, it won't kill you, but this damage is a lot less than what that damage would be. Heroic, this Annihilation one-shots you. There's no questions about it. So like I said, after his Annihilate, you can stay on here for a little bit. Keep punching him in the face until after he casts Tidy Up. So keep doing this, Tidy Up. When that finishes is when he comes back. So hopefully he moves them. Hopefully, maybe. Alright, well we got a stack for Slash, so we're just gonna have pools all in the middle.
To the middle, man. You got that debuff thing. Help rubbers.
That's a lot of moving. Alright, here comes Slash number 2, taunts off. I'm definitely gonna move him over a little bit. I don't like his positioning. Here are the bonds. And there's the other tank. Here's the second Slash. 2 debuffs. Alright. It's going alright. Nobody's dead so far. I had to say it. As soon as I said it. 2 people dead this Annihilation. It's okay, I won't make that mistake again. I'm not gonna even look at Trilliax anymore. I'm gonna tank him backwards. Max, I need to make a series out of what we were joking around that one live stream where you were saying how to tank like a man. Take your chest plate off. That needs to become a thing. Alright, I'm gonna move him a little bit. I need my DPS to have some room. Yeah, no, Spellblade isn't terrible, but if we don't have the right taunt-offs or people don't manage Frostbrand correctly, it can turn very ugly very quickly. Here we go, second Arcane Slash should get a taunt off. Here are the bonds. Another Slash. In normal mode, if you guys are ever having trouble with the slashes, don't move when he's casting it. Even if there's a puddle underneath you, soak it up for another 2 seconds instead of moving. Just because the slash damage not being split in 2 is going to hurt you a lot more than stepping in a puddle for 2 seconds. Alright, he should go down right here. I don't even know if he'll finish his tidy up. Well, he will, but we'll see how many. I don't even think we'll get 2 slashes in anymore. Oh, I thought he was on me. Alright. So we should have the first slash happening soon. And there it is. Have to chase him down. Second cloak for the... No. Alright. Time to run over to Spellblade. Yeah, Tyler. I definitely like to do pug runs though to see what everybody else sees, because I think the large majority of the WoW population at this point doesn't actively have a full-time raiding guild. Because I see a lot of people jumping on LFR and pugs. Hey HBDR, thank you for joining us, and not a problem. I hope that WeakAura helped out. Tyler, right now, stat priority, haste is #1 if I can get haste. However, since they nerfed secondary stats, primaries are so important. Oh, people are rolling on that. So if I have a 15 item level upgrade or more on non-jewelry pieces, I equip it. So if I were to get a new helmet that's item level 895 or 900, I equip it. Doesn't matter if it's, you know, versatility or whatever it is. I equip it just because of the strength and the stamina. The larger ignore pains and the larger HP pool are going to help. But I try to get haste first and then mastery second. Haste, if it was a perfect world, I would have 30 to 35% haste. And mastery, there's no actual percentage for it. But if you get a piece with haste mastery, you're doing perfect. But yeah, I try to do haste as much as I can. Like every gem socket I have, you're gonna see haste on it. Just because haste is our #1 stat, and then after that is mastery. However, in fights like Star, we suffer because mastery has 0 effect on Star. I'm not gonna be able to block one of his frost bolts as much as I try. This is not gonna happen.
Okay, full trash. Let's go. Sorry. No, you're fine.
Alright, let's start pulling this trash.
What do we need?
And mastery is perfectly fine. Like when you're running, you know, Mythic Pluses or a fight like Spellblade, mastery is gonna shine. Mastery is gonna be amazing. But on a fight like Star, that's gonna hurt you. If it's more magic based, mastery is gonna actually end up hurting you. Since mastery only has to do with our block.
Oh. Keep pulling. Stop pulling. Multi-shot this shit. Alright, I'm pulling.
Yeah, for Star, if like I'm doing it in normal, the LFR today was super easy, but in normal mode I switch out, I want to say 2 pieces of gear. I think I go for haste versatility for Star instead, just because versatility is going to increase my IPs and increase my healing done to me, and haste is still important just so that I can get more rage generated for more ignore pains as well.
What? I beat you on track.
But our tier sets have no haste mastery, except for this. Helmet is haste mastery. I think pants are close. We have crit verse and verse mass. It's a mess. I wish our tier set had a little bit different, especially because it's so focused on blocking our bonuses.
Those leather boots off Kronos. I don't know.
We'll see how this boss goes, how Spellblade goes.
Remember.
So I thought only 2 of us rolled. The other guy doesn't have them.
I normally LOS pull these guys.
The one dude left.
I thought it was this.
LOS pull so that DPS can jump in. Alright. HBDR, I am running Indomitable. In Nighthold, there's so much magic damage overall. It's better to run Indomitable. If this was Emerald Nightmare or a Mythic Plus, I'd be running Devastator.
Oh, okay, hey. So this dude, I don't know if y'all have
Oh,
done
he's nasty.
Yeah, he is. He's
Oh no. Oh no.
Nice, thanks for that tip.
I did it too soon.
Disengaging it in the middle of the air.
Yeah, not a problem. Every class has its own very specific lingo. I get it.
Yeah.
Like I recently did the interview with Keg, and before the interview we were talking a few things here and there, and a lot of the brewmaster stuff just right over my head.
What the hell are you supposed to do with that?
You can't. You just have to run out as fast as you can. Demon hunters have it easy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mistel. A lot of people left the raid group just because of this mini boss. Alright. Nothing like wiping on a world quest. Yeah, I want to try it. I started leveling another Death Knight the other day, so I want to get that going. But I want to get used to tanking on all the classes. I tanked on Brewmasters as soon as they came out on MOP, but I didn't do much of it. It was just heroics at the time.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, he just gave me 1,000 gold.
Oh, I did, huh? Yeah.
800 to repair from dying to him.
Oh.
All right. I don't enjoy being stunned. Anytime I'm stunned, I'm like, I'm gonna die. That's it. I can't pop up shield block. I can't pop up spell reflect. I'm dead. If you want to freak a tank out, you gotta stun them. And yeah, Tyler, Brewmaster monks are definitely very strong if the tank knows what they're doing. But at the same, oh jeez. At the same time, if the Brewmaster monk tank is very bad, that stagger is gonna hurt a lot. I've been doing a lot of looking into logs lately, and I've been seeing that in any given fight, Brewmasters take about 60 to 70% of their damage from their own stagger. So their biggest challenge and their biggest boss is themselves and the management of that debuff. If they don't manage that correctly, they're just gonna flop over and die.
Oh, Jessica. Sorry, my mom had a hip replacement today, so I was trying to.
Oh God, these pulls.
So stoked. Oh, so stoked. Oh, boy. She sent me a text message like I could barely understand what it said, but it was like, I'm out of surgery, I'm okay. But it was a lot of extra letters
All right.
and emoticons that I don't.
A Horde Warrior Max? Are you sure? Are you gonna be fine?
So
You're not gonna like spontaneously combust for even creating a horde
I think she's probably fine because she's on the good drug.
on your account?
yeah, she just had a hip replacement. She's fine.
Tyler, I love warrior tanking.
We're all.
I haven't done tanking with every class. I've never done paladin tanking,
See people
and I've only done druid tanking while leveling up. So that to me is not really leveling. That to me is not really endgame tanking. But I've done endgame tanking with DKs, warriors, and to a lesser extent brewmasters, but that was a very long time ago. And I like warriors a lot more than all the other ones.
No, otherwise I'd have
Although
that shit already.
I did level up my demon hunter tank, but I haven't touched my demon hunter since I leveled it up, and that's actually Alliance.
890, yeah.
Max, you have a dark side? I didn't. I had no idea. I honestly had no idea.
Oh. Thanks
Alright,
for
bro.
coming.
It was nice to actually come to Raider.
So at this point, we probably need one more healer. 2, 4, 14 would be good.
Maybe it comes later.
Thanks. Bye, thanks.
Alright, so we need
Oh, my favorite tanking class to have next to me is probably Paladin. They can offer a lot of helpful things. So if you're just like a warrior, can do stuff like demoralizing shout for the other person. Paladins also offer that by being able to salve, bubble taunt. So I think paladins are the most helpful. Like if you ever mess up, another paladin tank can say, "No, don't worry about it. I have a no shit button just for this." So I enjoy tanking with paladins. Seeing demon hunters tank though is something else. They don't even look like they're actively tanking. They just look like they're yelling at the boss. They're transforming into monsters and just yelling. They're on fire, scratching at the boss, yelling. Jeez. Alright, let's get a repair going.
That's like a standing rule.
I do not have a Victory Rush week or I don't think I'm using... No, I'm not using Victory Rush right now. When I jump into like normal Nightholds or heroic Nightholds,
y'all hear about the
Inspiring
Walking Dead
Presence
doing
helps
it?
out, helps pad the healing meters so much more.
I don't think it's the horde doing it, okay?
Yeah,
Oh my
they're
god.
tired of Jada's shit, so they're trying to make amends.
Oh my god.
So I run Inspiring Presence. Just because of so much AoE healing that needs to go out in the raid, you really help out. I've been seeing a lot of logs lately, like I said, and it's a ton of healing.
Where Jada's like, but Jada,
My weapon right now has 43 points. Declay, for spell heavy fights like Star and Krosus. Although Krosus isn't as spell heavy as Star, I have a few pieces of gear that are haste versatility as opposed to haste mastery. I throw those on, and I also get rid of. So I have this trinket right here that the use on it has mastery. I throw in this trinket that's straight up stamina. So I try to have a huge HP pool. I rotate my spell reflect when I'm taking the most damage. So on Krosus, when you're done taking your 4 stacks or 5 stacks, or however many you get up to, throw spell reflect on so that you take less magic damage from that.
Was Joe Biden and Obama memes.
Yeah, that's those memes were fucking hilarious.
They gave me life.
The bromance.
But definitely having a few pieces to throw on for haste versatility make a difference. Let's see how many. Which one is it?
I thought the best one was about the tiny hand towels.
So
Yeah.
it's definitely trinkets and what is it? Like this guy, these boots. The ones in my bags have more haste, even though the ones that I currently have equipped have more item level. And I throw on the ones in my bags just for that extra haste, so that I can generate more rage, so I can get more ignore pains. Yeah, not a problem, Declay.
Where are the healers?
Maybe they're all AFK.
And Spell Reflect has a cooldown of, I want to say, 24 seconds. So using that every time your magic damage is going to be high helps out. It's magic damage absorption, or magic damage reduction of 30%, I want to say. 30%, 25 seconds. So it's our own little anti-magic shell. Not as effective, but it helps.
That was all we did at work.
Hey, I ain't gonna take a DPS off there just say heals.
So I'm letting the other tank just get these pulls. It seems like everybody on Discord knows each other, so I'll let them manage the pulls.
Joe said, I hit all the pens from the top. Why? Because he's bringing
Why is that, Tyler?
he's
Do
bringing
you just
those
use
pens
2
from
buttons? And that's it? You just Avenging Shield and God, what's that ability? The one that makes the hammer spin around you. That's all you do.
Apparently buying me
HBDR, that add-on is X-Pearl. So my X-Pearl has a setting on it that lets me know if I actively have aggro by displaying a giant aggro in the middle of my screen. I use Omen mostly for taunt offs, just because if I taunt off and run away, I don't want to lose that aggro. But Omen isn't even necessary if you're on it and you know exactly what's going on. I just like to see the values every now and then, especially when you're dealing with stuff like skittish. It helps.
Whoa, farmers, your mic sounds like you just punched it in the face.
That's it. Just those guys. Yeah, warriors are definitely a little more reactionary, especially in the current state of things.
Wow, fuck you.
So we definitely cleared out this area, so pretty sure they're gonna want to tank right here.
Yay! Alright, fine, I'll go heal.
And we're gonna need one more healer. Oh, fusing it.
So we're 2515. Should be fine. Hey Andrew, welcome to the live stream.
I just need you to heal group 5 and group 4.
Okay.
Right, I get that. Yeah, no, with warriors, like I'm used to throwing shield block up as much as possible. Like I want to block all the damage, right? And then I jump in and I do star, and I press my shield block button, and I'm like, oh wait, I'm stupid. That 15 rage would have been much better used on an ignore pain, because I can't block these spells. So definitely there's a few things with warriors that are very reactionary, and there's a difference in rotation. And even, I'm sure Tyler, you've seen a few questions here of if I'm running Indomitable or Devastator. If you're running Mythic Pluses and you want that extra damage, you need to change your spec. And so right now there's 2 very viable specs for warriors, and they have, you know, some similarities, but there's definitely enough differences to make one better than the other in certain situations. So as a warrior tank, you have to know 2 different rotations basically. So it's fun. It's more work though. And you're gonna feel a lot squishier than your paladin, I'll guarantee you that. The only thing we're really strong at is trash and mythics, just because of our ability to block. But in raid bosses, you're gonna feel way squishier on a warrior.
Here we go.
And actually, HBDR, let me get you a link real quick. HBDR, if you... Oh, Jesus. No ready check. We just ran right into it. Okay, HBDR, if you check out that link, that's where I go over every add-on and what it does, how it looks like on my screen. Actually, that's probably the video you commented on to ask me for the paste spin. Alright. So aggro is getting pretty close. I want to slow it down. Here comes the second annihilate. Again, as a warrior, you can block that. Oh, I out-threatened him. I didn't even need to taunt. That's not good. You don't want to out-aggro each other on this boss.
Tanks pick up these ads.
Nope, Dad. I can't do this. I can't fucking heal this way.
4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction!
I think I'm gonna have to tank another annihilate. We'll see how that goes. I mean, for a ninja pool, I'm surprised the tank didn't die on that first annihilate. And I'm going down real quick. That was 3 stacks of annihilate. All right.
There's an achievement for taking normal rounds.
Unfortunately, no one's collapsing, so I have to go over there and pick everything up. I'm gonna throw some leech out there. Alright, we need to get the hell out of here. Oh, so that was a really bad ninja pull, and I kept pulling aggro by just doing a regular rotation, so I'm gonna have to really watch my threat on the next pull. Sean, to block annihilate, just make sure you have shield block up during the cast time. So if your friend is having problems keeping shield block up 100% of the time, what he should do is save his charges. When annihilate is about to go off, he can throw up both charges at the same time. They do stack up in terms of time, so if he throws both charges down, he'll be able to start blocking that annihilate, and it'll help out a lot. And yeah, Devastator, I do enjoy the Devastator playstyle a lot more, but once you come into Nighthold, that Devastator is losing 1 million HP because the Devastator talent point is really what's detrimental. If we didn't lose that 1 million HP, absolutely Devastator all day. And yeah, Tyler, that's definitely what I do too. It's 2 stacks and then taunt off. But I didn't even taunt off of this tank. My regular rotation actually out-aggroed him, so I need to be very careful this next pull. So on the next pull, I'm just gonna auto-attack and maybe try to build up a little bit of rage, but definitely not my regular rotation, because I kept pulling off of him. Glocks, I am not in heroic. That was normal. It was a random ninja pull though, but it was still normal. But Glocks, welcome to the stream. Hey Glocks, if you guys want to do heroic again, you guys let me know. I'm down for that. We'll see if this guild can get past Spellblade. It's very, I mean this group. It's very hectic in here. It has been since Chronomatic. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, Sean, warriors get 2 charges of shield block, and he should be able to save those charges for Annihilate. If he has trouble keeping it up all the time, keep his shield block up all the time, then shouldn't be an issue to just save him for Annihilate. Especially if he has his 2-set tier bonus, it's going to be even less damage on him. Okay. Yeah, that definitely helps. So I'm assuming you save your best HPS healer and your biggest tanking cooldowns for the arcane phase. And now there's a ton of world markers.
Alright, so DPS, during the fire phase, we're going to go ahead and use those markers. If you have the debuff on you, you'll see it'll kind of look like you're on fire. Make sure you go and stand on one top. If somebody's already there, just go to a different one. But try to stand on the color. So
Yeah, that's definitely what's needed. I save my shield wall for the arcane phase every time. Andrew Smith, absolutely. Sacrifice some of that mastery for more haste. You're going to find that haste helps you out a lot more. Haste is going to make your shield slams come by quicker. It's going to make... And anything you really have that helps your core part of your rotation is affected by haste. Also, it's going to help you keep up shield block a lot more, which you're going to see how much more it helps you. And Tyler, you should never be taking 3 stacks of Annihilate. That'll kill anyone. All right. I think he keeps he taunted off me that time, I believe. I mean, I'll save my taunt for right before he casts Annihilate, just so that I can make sure I'm going to take both stacks. Alright. Should be good. Alright, I should get the taunt off now. And again, I'm not going to generate threat this time. I don't know if you guys were looking at Omen during that part. I was generating a ton of threat. I'm just going to pick up the ads. Alright, here comes the Annihilate. Alright, I'll let him do his charges. I'll keep hiding here in the corner. And this second Annihilate, I hope it doesn't hit anyone else. Alright. So there's the taunt off. Hopefully he goes and picks up a lot of these fire guys. We did get some stuns on them. Hopefully they come back. Something else for warriors is if you don't have shield block up, you can use an Eltharion's Fury for Annihilate. I'll use it right here. There we go. That Annihilate was soaked up all by me. Where's the other tank? The other tank needs to stack on me. Alright, there he is. Again, this phase, don't move him. Just pop some cooldowns and live as a tank. It's that second Annihilate during that arcane phase. That's where people break. Alright, I hope I get a taunt off. I hope he taunts off. I hope. Nope. I'm gonna die. That's 3 Annihilates. Didn't die. Jeebus. I'm gonna assume I'm just gonna take 4 Annihilates. Why not? Alright, let's not generate a lot of threat. I don't want to take 4 Annihilates to the face. Alright, throw those shield blocks up. And after this, I hope we don't get another fire phase. I hope we kill him before. No, we are going to have another fire phase. Here's another Annihilate. Block that. And here's my taunt off. I made it, Tyler. Got those 3 Annihilates to the face. I had used my shield wall before too. Alright. Hopefully... Oh man, the Zerg timer, we got 3 minutes left. I don't want to get another arcane phase. We won't get that far, but... I hope the other tank goes and picks him up. Alright, there we go. That's the thing with pugs. With pugs, you have a lot of hopes and dreams. I just hope everybody does their job. Alright, there's a second Annihilate on me. I'm gonna hope and wish and pray that there's a taunt off eventually, sometime before the other Annihilate hits. But he should go down before then. Annihilate, Annihilate. Is it gonna be 3? Here it is, 3 Annihilates. Oh, I popped that shield wall right before it was gonna hit me. Hey, I got a thing. Hey, I got a skirt. Tay, shield block doesn't work for Arcano Slash on Scorpyrons. Our Arcano Slash is strictly magic damage. So if you want to use anything to reduce Arcano Slash, it's Spell Reflect. Shield block is not gonna work. You had a bear take 5 Annihilates? Oh, jeez.
Alright, let's go to Krosus.
All right, so I got a nice little dress. Everybody's rolling on that ring. Don't need that. And we're going to Krosus. Let's go ahead and do that. I got a thing. A kilt, a dress, a sundress. I mean, Max, it's kind of cute, right?
That was kind of a dick move.
What's up, Comlet? Welcome to the live stream. Alright, let's get the hell past this. Get to Krosus. Yeah, Tay, if you have another tank that can take magic damage a lot better, tanking the ads is all physical. So if you really want to use everybody's strengths as a warrior tank, you should be on the ads. Unless you have 2 warrior tanks in your guild, then somebody's got to give. But for Arcano Slash, all you have is Spell Reflect, and any other like trinkets you have or something that just kind of pops a bubble for you. That's a lot of ads. This is a wipe. Let's just try to get some people down though. Yeah, I don't know who decided to pull all that. Look, Max, I just can't put on weight. It's not my problem. I don't. You're very judgmental right now. Honestly, I feel attacked. Yeah, for Scorpyron, we've been reduced to ads. Although normal Scorpyron doesn't hurt too bad. So with normal Scorpyron, I main tank him. I've tanked heroic Scorpyron and I did okay. Didn't go down to Arcano Slash. I'm not gonna run over there right now. Those are way too many ads. Let's not go over there. Let's let that reset. All right, I think no, not everybody's done fighting those guys. Don't want to run back into a pack of 12. So Krosus is the one fight that's not super tank heavy. It's such a DPS race. It's not really on us. It's where DPS has to deal with mechanics again, have to step on things, deal with ads if they don't step on the things. Oh jeez. Oh, stunned. This is my death. You know, this trinket I got from Tichondrius, that leech comes in handy. I'm not using those armor trinkets anymore, but this leech has really helped out. Pop this trinket, use Neltharion's Fury on a pack of Mythic Plus, you just heal for days. Tyler, bears have a little of both. Well, bears have a really nice self-heal, and they also have a really good armor buff. Their active mitigation is an armor buff. So, bears can kind of tank anything. As far as Nighthold tanking goes, bears are just about at the top of the list. I'd say top 2 for sure. Warriors, not so much. So we have to pick our battles. If you're having trouble progressing through certain things, yeah. Yay, pull all the things. Oh, geez, really pull all the things. Alright, let's LOS pull. Hopefully we don't pull the whole room. Alright, so we're on our way to Krosus. We did both of the LFR wings, and in normal we just skipped Scorpyron. Oh god, that person ran pretty close. So I'm just gonna wait here and make sure everybody gets across just fine. After Krosus, I'm going to assume we're gonna do Tich, just because I don't think anyone ever goes, yeah, let's do Star. Although it could just be me. It could just be a jaded warrior talking here. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Tich though. Oh wow, they got taunt on that bird still. Max, the bracers for paladins or for the warriors? I want the warrior bracers. Either that or Prida's. Prida's provides really nice secondary stats now. And Max, I guess it is just me. Maybe I'm just that jaded. In fact, last week I did every boss in normal except for Star. And actually, I don't think I did Elisande either, but nothing against Elisande. I just already have my helmet. But Star, it's like I want those boots, but not. I don't want to have to fight him for him. No. Yeah, this trash hurts. I'm not a fan of it. Anything that's just super magic damage makes me feel very squishy. Even as a tank, it's like, nope. You're a tank? Yeah, that's cute. Alright, where is the other tank? Pretty sure it was a warrior. So just checking in with the other tank, making sure we're both tanking different sides of Krosus. So you need one tank on the left, one tank on the right. Pretty sure he's gonna be on the right. If not, I'll swap. But yeah, for Krosus, you have one tank on the left, one tank on the right. Soak up the slams, dodge the beams, and soak up the fires. If they're relatively close to Krosus, you do it as a tank. If not, it's up to the healers and the DPS to do it. And then if you get a bomb, run away. Where's the other end of the Warlock portal? Oh, here it is. Hold on, I think they did a roll call. So this is a first timer for the other tank, so they're just breaking down the fight for him. If you guys can hear that, it should be low.
The whole fight starts all over again. The other thing that you need to look at is during the fight, you can't just stay on the left side the whole time because he has this ability where he shoots a beam down one side of the bridge. You'll see it. If it starts on the left, it's going to be right. And it goes left, right, left, right. It never does the same side twice. Never. So, yeah, it's easy. Alright, tanks on you. Give us a full.
Alright, so we are jumping in. Don't think I have assist, so here we go. There's a pull timer. A lot of people got hit by that beam. My stacks are already at 5. There we go. So I am going to slow down the DPS. I don't want to out-threat again. So
Now you can go
we'll
back
take
to
it
the
easy.
right side, guys. Range DPS and everything. That way you're automatically dodging attacks.
Here's the slam. Stand in your puddle.
You see the swirly thing? Alright, yeah. Now these, everybody's got standing.
Alright, gonna get that taunt off.
3 or 4 of these.
Get to the right, everybody. Now go ahead and cheat to the left side.
I don't understand how that guy taunted. Alright, I should get a taunt off. Next slam, everything's gonna break. I'm gonna run away.
Beam on the right, get to the left.
So here's the next slam coming up. Oh god, and I out-threatened again. That's what you don't want to do.
Everybody get behind the red.
So I'm just gonna stay back here. I do have more threat than him. Alright, here we go. He out-threatened me now.
Everybody get to the right.
Alright. Somebody did die to that bridge break.
Range DPS, y'all are gonna want to cheat up. You don't want to stand in the very back. Left side.
Alright, so I'm gonna ease up on the damage again. In fact, I'm not gonna do any damage besides thunderclaps and auto attacks. I don't wanna pull. Get the taunt off. Alright. Next slam. We're gonna need to run away.
Get ready to slam. You run back, run back.
Alright, here we go.
Run away, run away. The next guy.
Tyler, I am using Z Pearl. So again, I don't want to out-threat. It's very close. Here we go. There's a taunt off.
Orb, start cheating up, range.
Yeah, I'm using Z Pearl for my unit frames, and then Dominoes for adjusting my bars.
Slams, help, tanks, get ready.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of like X Pearl back in the day, and so when I couldn't find it anymore, I was like, I need to look up its replacement. I need my unit frames.
Sword.
All right, so I'll have a taunt off soon.
The left.
All right, there's the taunt off.
Can we get a battle res on
So that's the second slam. Next one, we're gonna have to run back to the very final portion of this bridge.
right? Orb, everybody shoot up.
Alright, here's the slam, run back, and here's the last platform. So I don't want to out-threat at this point, definitely just want to, hey, just keep it cool, keep it cool.
Everybody get close as you can on the platform. Get up to this right side. Everybody cheat up, except for the person that's gonna get the orb.
Alright, we got him. He went down.
Go to the left side now. Cheat over to the left side front.
There it is.
Good job.
Not going to use my extra loot on him. just because I got my chest piece last time, so I already got what I need from here.
Can we get a battle res?
Well, that's no good. We end up teleporting right on these guys. Let's just run. Let's just get out of here. Nobody will know. I want to die as far away from here as possible. Yeah, Tyler, very similar. After a little bit of Cataclysm, I took a very long break.
My bad. I know he's. My bad.
I took a break through most of Mop and most of WAD.
I haven't gotten
I
I'm getting like really aggravated.
played WAD a little bit when the Facebook game was still new, and I was like, ooh yeah, garrison missions, and then it just got really tedious. Most of WAD I didn't play at all. Just the first, I want to say 2-3 months. Cataclysm, no tanking. Cataclysm was all PvP for me. I just went arms and PvP'd away. And the only PvE I did was a little bit on Enhancement Shaman, but nothing crazy. Yeah, Mythic Plus is definitely a grind now. But now that they introduced artifact knowledge levels on alts aren't as painful. I finished leveling up a druid, I'm gearing a druid out, and I'm leveling a DK right now as well.
Well, let's clear up the trash up the box.
So we are going to do Titch next. We'll see if we have the DPS for it. I think we should. Although that Krosus fight was relatively close. So they're rolling on gear. Once they get over here, I'll start pulling. Yeah, I definitely want to try out my DK. The only thing is I've always enjoyed Unholy DK, and I know that's the lesser of the two specs right now. I know Frost is a little bit better, but they should still. I think Unholy is still competitive. I really enjoyed my DK back in the day. I had my DK as a 69 Twink, and I was just unholy. And in Battlegrounds, he was very, very fun. And then I max leveled him out and started tanking his blood. And actually, blood tanking was fun too. I don't mind the reactionary aspect of having to death strike right after a big hit. And that's funny that you play on a private server. I know some people that play on a Wrath private server as well. Like when Nostarius and Elysium were blowing up. No, they've been on a Wrath private server this whole time. Alright, a little bit more trash. And just to recap all of the live streams so far, we've done LFR, both wings that just opened up. Oh, jeez. And we've done all the bosses, all the first 4 bosses, Krosus. We're on our way to Tichondrius right now. We did skip Scorpyron normal, but Scorpyron doesn't really drop anything that we necessarily need. Alright, let's get some deeps going. Yeah, let's definitely keep them in that solar flare. The one thing about these trash is the spell blades. You need to tank them facing away from the group, because if anyone gets in front of those spell blades, they'll just start one-shotting people. I've actually been looking a lot at level 101 Twinks lately too. They look like a lot of fun, and if I make a DK, I need the AoE from a Frost DK, unfortunately. I don't think Unholy 101 Twinks really exist. But I know a lot of people are making very, very good money. You make a level 101 Twink and you can power level other people through that content. You can just solo dungeons. Oh jeez. Had to be a DH, right? Had to be a DH that just charged in there and pull that extra pack. Right now, the only legendary I have for Prot is my gloves. So that's all I have right now. I would love the bracers, but this is the only legendary I have. Yep. All right, so that reset. This song is
Everything, guys. Good stuff. Glad we know.
it's the first song in that video. D-Clay, I only have 2 legendaries, and they're both the gloves. So yeah, I have Prot gloves and Arms gloves. I don't have a whole lot of legendaries, unfortunately. Yeah, no problem, Tyler. You know, I wish I had more legendaries, but just 2. Definitely want my bracers, though. And I don't even play Arms that much anymore. I was trying it out for a little bit. No problem. If you ever hear a song in any of my videos, most of the videos that I put out have like DRM free music that's provided by YouTube, but on the live streams I use something a little bit different. If you're ever rewatching one of the live streams and you want to know, just hit me up in the comments or shoot me a message. You have 4 Prot legendaries? Oh man. I don't know why we pulled Tichondrius. Let me get the hell out. This group is a mess. When we actually pull the boss, it's not too bad. But before we pull the boss, this group is a mess at managing trash. Jesus. Hopefully we one-shot Titch. Although I already have Warforged Shoulders, we can always hope for something better. Yeah, absolutely, I get it, Tyler. Yeah, once you have a few thousand comments come in, it's harder to respond one-on-one. Oh, and someone pulled the outside. But yeah, I get it. Right now, I'm still very, very small. I have a very small audience, but I get all my notifications for comments straight to my phone, so I see the comments as they're coming in. If I had the size of Bellular or Preach or something, those notifications would be turned off. Guaranteed. That would be way too much. But for right now, I still like interacting, writing replies on the comments, get messages, emails, whatever it is, tweets. It's still very personal. Hopefully they'll let me pull into the room, although I don't think so. Nope.
Bring it all out here,
I'm only interested in that Shadow Blade. He needs to not be in anyone's direction. There we go. Those mages, I hope the other tank can pick him up, but this Shadow Blade will start killing us all. Yeah, absolutely, Tyler. There'd be no time to prepare for the next video. I mean, as it is, yesterday I didn't get to put out a video because yesterday's video is actually proving to take a lot more research. I'm looking at logs, and I had about 20 some odd log tabs open on my browser, just looking at them all, crunching numbers, seeing what's up. Today it's a little bit less, but I still have those logs open. I'm still not done writing it all up. Yay, banish. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so there's definitely a need for time between planning it, or responding and planning the next video. So let's take this Shadow Blade, take him to a corner. There is one other one, but I can only do so much. Where's the other Shadow Blade? There he is. Taunt, come back, come back. Yeah, that repair bill for those B-reses. Tyler, it's all Nighthold. So you'll see the video is going to come out either later today or tomorrow, depending on how much time I have after this live stream. But it's going to be a Nighthold analysis. You know how kind of the previous video I made was about examining the type of damage you take? This one's examining the tanks themselves, so I'll be putting that out either today or tomorrow. It's just, I don't like being incorrect when I make videos, so I try to get the most accurate information, and logs don't lie. So when I get averages, when I get certain things, I make sure they're as accurate as possible. I mean, there's still room for standard deviance in there, so you know everybody's mileage is going to vary a little bit, but I definitely try to be as correct as possible. And I'm not someone who's afraid of numbers. Like I've I've made spreadsheets for videos before, so it's part of it. What's up, Max? Welcome back. We're just wiping on trash. You know us. Wiping on trash, and then we get to the boss and we one-shot it somehow. That's the type of coordination we like here.
Move away from others. Just move right into it.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I'm the worst.
So they are gonna break down this fight for the other tank.
Alright, guys, 5
A 5-minute break. Is there any? Do you guys want to see Star and Botanist, or would you guys me hop into a Gul'dan group right after this? Because having Max in the chat makes me want to go talk to Gul'dan to see if he can drop my pants. Let's skip that.
It got so serious.
Yeah, it did. Serious. And like somebody's making movements, you can hear your TV, and all
There you
the
go,
time,
Andrew.
it's fucking nuts.
That makes a huge difference for item levels. I know with my druid's like 820 item level just from dungeon grinding, but since it's a healer, I hate doing quests with him, so I still haven't even unlocked that 3rd slot. Max, I hope so. I have coins ready to go. I have extra roll. Like we're gonna do this. Want to get these pants? All right, I'll definitely after this titch, whether we win or lose, I will definitely just run over to Gul'dan, solo him real quick. Not a big deal. Max, I'm telling you, you have to come back to Horde. Like you said, you got the WoW tokens now. Just add up that currency, switch over to Horde. We'll do some pugs together. It'll be great, Max. Andrew, you're ready for Mythics already. At 838, you can do LFR for Emerald Nightmare, and I don't know if you can actually do LFR for TOV. I don't think I can see the requirements. But just jump into LFR, get some LFR gear, but you can already do Mythics. Yeah, Andrew, even as a tank, you can do Mythics. At 838, I wouldn't suggest going too crazy, but you can. What are the affixes this week? Bolstering. You should even be able to do some bolstering if you know how to deal with it correctly. You might be able to push a +5.
There's nowhere near as hot. Okay, not stupid.
Look, I said remove, but really what I meant was I meant to move rank.
Oh, okay, if you can even LFR Nighthold, you should jump in here, because right now, Nighthold LFR pugs, they offer your 2-piece. No, actually, it'll be spell. No, you'll get 1 piece of your tier.
I know you don't.
Yeah, you should even as an 835 eye level, you'll be able to deal with bolstering. But if you've never done it before, I suggest being a little careful when you jump into bolstering. But you can definitely start doing Mythic Pluses. You should find, if you're really worried about it, do Mythic Plus zeros first. But if not, you can jump into a Mythic Plus 2 real easy. Timo, you guys haven't gotten the other branch of LFR yet?
So I'm the lock.
What's up, Block?
And Andrew, yeah, you can get LFR pieces in LFR now.
Holy shit.
So you should try to get your 2-piece if you're really worried about it. But that's overkill. You can definitely jump into Mythic Plus. I would say up to +5 if you wanna push your boundaries. Oh, okay. EU hasn't gotten the second branch of LFR. That sucks. Oh yeah, you guys got the WoW token late too, right? That didn't go live till like 24 hours after for you guys. Break time is over. We'll see how this group deals with this. If we can't kill Titch, we're just gonna leave and go do Gul'dan. Max let me know that Gul'dan has a new phase where he summons seagulls now. The phase is known as Sea Gul'dan.
I'm rocking helium, so it's hard for me to do it.
I don't like helium for
No, Andrew, and it's even easier than before, Andrew, because now you don't need the LFR tier isn't different than the normal tier, so you can mix and match. So I got this one from Raid Finder earlier, 860. I did get it with a socket, thankfully, but this matches with the rest of my gear, which is all from normal. So you'll see the rest of my tier is from normal, but this LFR one also blends in with it. Yeah, and then those seagulls provide 0% progression towards enemy forces. It's great.
So, okay. Briefly for the next one thing happened.
Yeah, they made tier a little more accessible. Get that 4-piece. Tyler, you need to get in here, man. You need to get in Nighthold and clear it. I full clear normal every week. Although, okay, last week I didn't do Elisande and Star. So I didn't full clear it last week. But I try to full clear the pieces I want. Or I try to clear the bosses that have the tier pieces I want every week. Even in LFR. Like this cloak is a 20 item level drop off from my last one that I had, but since it provides that 4-piece, I'm just gonna throw that on there. It's a little bit of a dig at Max. You know, he whispered me when he got Gul'dan down, didn't get his pants, but Max, I'm sorry. Like I'm just gonna apologize ahead of time, Max, because when I kill Gul'dan in a little bit here, I'll be getting those pants. You know, just my bad. Tyler, have you been using your spare coins? Your Curious coin or Seal of Broken Fate? Not Curious. That's for Zur. Max, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Don't dislike every video of mine. Don't do it, Max. There's a Moonkin toy? Max, come to the Horde side, and I'll gladly be your off tank and just tank with you, help you get those pieces. Oh no, Max. So you don't have to worry about that. I I basically that morning that I filmed that Gul'dan attempt, I spent 4 hours in that same pug group, wiping and progressing at it. At first, we couldn't even get past phase 1. So we basically, that little group, that little pug group became a little guild for those 4 hours. I was determined to get that video out to you guys. And then when the Demon Hunter cheesed it, I was like, alright, that works with me.
Yep. He knows that full time. It's the one I can spell. I can't seem to spell ready.
Alright, so I have first aggro.
I'm serious. Every single time I go to spell ready check, I have to do it again.
We'll see how this goes.
Alright, no tree, Schramer, Terraglow.
Where's the taunt off? Taunt off, there it is. I don't want to move the boss prematurely. Alright, our DPS is a little slow. Oh jeez, come on. I mean, regardless of what happens here, we're going straight to Gul'dan after this. That actually is really good, Max. And trust me, I know what it's like to wipe to progress. In Wrath, I was in a very serious progression guild back when Trial of the Grand Crusader, Ulduar, and most importantly, ICC was the most important thing. And I remember spending, I think we spent, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks wiping on Lich King. Just, we would clear up to him with minimal wipes, get up to him, and it was like, alright, this is my life now. Alright, we caught up. Unfortunately, we're getting a lot of people that are plagued, but we have illusion phase coming very soon. But we did get a lot more plagued than should be normal. Looks like a leper colony over there.
Yeah, Farmer, you're gonna bring these back behind a
There's the illusionary.
get the healer up. You killed the fast guy.
Please let the healers get the fuck.
So we do have one healer down, which is unfortunate. The tank's job during this phase is just to group everything together for DPS to kill it. So you'll see that I'll use my thrown weapon, although everybody should be stacking up, but I'm using everything I can to get them as close as possible. Now we have additional adds. I don't know where the other tank is. Oh, there he is. Why is he always a gnome? I thought I left Alliance behind me. Max, are you? Oh no, you're a dwarf. I was gonna say, are you a gnome? But I remember you showed off your transmog last week. Alright. So it's actually not going too bad. I I thought it was gonna be going worse. So those ads can be tanked on the boss, and they are being tanked on the boss,
Melee. We're gonna attack and taunt them.
and that's perfectly fine.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, the blood's dead.
Get all those ads.
So that swarm kind of hurt.
The bloods are dying way too slowly. Every single one. Every single one. Everybody.
Here's the Echoes phase. Alright, that's... Oh no! Oh no! The off tank died! Alright, he's back up. Like this, you know, I wanna taunt these guys to get them closer. As DPS, as healer, no matter what you are during this phase, stack up. Because if you miss one of these, you know, little pseudo bloodlust buffs, that's how you get an enraged Tichondrius and you won't be able to kill him. And most people can deal with Tichondrius just fine. It's the enraged timer that gets them. So remember to stack up. If you're having issues with this boss, it's probably because of the illusionary phase. Taunt off, taunt off, taunt off. There it is.
Alright, bloods are up. Every DPS switch. Bloods are
All right, so I'm bringing the Spellblades over here. Not a big deal. They don't have Vampiric Aura. And if you're ever caught outside of the Echoes, toss up a Spell Reflector and Anti-Magic Shell. It'll eat it right up. Doesn't do that much damage. But I have seen tanks completely tank that phase. Oh jeez. Completely tank that phase out in the Echoes. You don't want to do that. That's stress for everyone. Unnecessary stress at that. So one of the melee DPS, look at that. All of our DPS, everyone is just plagued. Someone's not managing their plague correctly, but it might be okay. Just might be okay. Illusionary phase is happening. I mean, I'm sorry. That was it. That was the last illusionary phase because we have the Inquisitors out already. And there's the enrage timer. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Not unless everybody starts. 20% is a lot of HP to go. So we're gonna leave this group and jump straight into a Gul'dan group. Because I know you guys want to see the Gul'dan tier 19 leg drop 2016. Yeah, what ads are we talking about? The Bloods always have Vampiric Aura. The Highborn ads do not. They do not have Vampiric Aura. It doesn't matter whether we're talking normal or heroic. The thing that changes between normal and heroic is in heroic, you get a branding debuff that's kind of like a bomb. And that debuff you have to manage by exploding it at certain times and healing through it. Alright, let's jump into a Gul'dan group. Gul'dan, they don't. Selling Gul'dan. There's no straight up Gul'dan group. There is this one that's on Botanist. That's as close as we're gonna get now. If something else pops up, we'll just join that instead. Alright. We're gonna go kill bot. We're gonna one-shot him. Bot Elisande Gul'dan. Kegger! What's up, man? Welcome to the live stream. Kegger, you and your guild have enough damage to just cleave the bloods through that vampiric aura? Max, don't put that on me. Don't you dare put that on me. So this group is already clearing to bot. We're gonna run right in and go one-shot bot and Elisande and Gul'dan. Don't you put that on me, Bobby Boucher. Oh wow, that's crazy, Kegger. A 5% leech. Yeah, that's not gonna leave them much room to breathe. Hey Kegger, I tuned into your live stream the other day when you had a buddy of yours talking about all sorts of things, about all these like extraplanetary beings. And different realms and dimensions of existence. He seemed like something else. I was just laying around, threw up YouTube on my TV, and I saw you were streaming. I hopped in, and when I heard that, I was like, "What the hell is going on here?" All right, so we made it to Botanist. It's gonna be a one-shot. I'm assuming this is my off tank. Alright. Here we go. It's actually a monk. Alright. So again, we're going to tank bot right here on this skull. And we're going to try to keep him there for as long as possible. Move for solar flares and the purple stuff. Forget what it's called right now. But besides that, try to keep him on there. They are doing a bit of a bio break, but as soon as everybody gets back, we'll just jump right in. And it feels like deja vu because we did this in LFR. I don't think we need anything from Botanist. The ring would be nice if we get it, but besides that, not really. That's the ready check. Let's get it done. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're taking anywhere between 4 to 6 stacks. 7 is a little high. We're gonna leap out of that. But immediately run back. You don't want to move them around too much, so your DPS can stay on them.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So we can see the ads back there. They're stunned, and there it is. That's a very good ad management. Here's controlled chaos. Alright, that's not really an issue. We'll move a little bit. And let's dodge that. Alright, get the taunt off. Get a little stun off on them. Why not? Alright, get the taunt off again. Here's a split. Let's just throw a little bit of fire on him. If I'm not main tanking him, not a big deal. The monk can probably deal with his damage a lot better than I can. Alright, and make sure you, again, tank right next to these spheres so that your DPS doesn't have to run around too much. And the one that you need to keep swapping is High Botanist, and then when you get all 3 of them, you have to swap the Arcanist. He's the one that provides the debuff to the tanks. So once those stuns run out, throw another one. Just don't get near that. I try not to stand close to the other tank whenever Solaris is out. Let's get the hell out of here. So if you do want to rotate a lot, like we did here, you do want to rotate to where another plasma sphere is. Just so that your DPS can have that be really close. And again, at this point, it's Arcanist, it's not High Botanist. And we have to make sure they're not standing in that heal. Pretty sure they got a tick of that. Oh, we got ourselves a little turtle there. That was a lot of stacks. I have 11 stacks of that. Alright. There's a collapse on us. I'm gonna go ahead and move out of and move them back. Actually, we have that heal happening. I do have 12 stacks. Hopefully a taunt off will happen soon. Just pop shield wall at this point. They need to get out of that. They need to get out of that. They need to get out of that. It's not happening. I'm gonna taunt him. Nope, doesn't matter. I believe the green one is still healing. No, we're good. Alright, here we have a collapse. Jump out of that. And it's GG for Botanist. He healed up a little bit. If he hadn't healed up, he'd be dead by now. I don't think I need to move him. Hopefully he dies before. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Up next, Elisande. What's up, Warblade? How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. I didn't know that, Mad Max. I didn't know that it actually changes for you. Oh, what do you mean, Kegger? What's going on with YouTube? Oh, wow. That hurts. Later, Warblade. Thanks for hopping in. Oh man. I don't understand how these unsub glitches have been happening for months at this point. It seems like almost a year at this point. Oh, Elisande next. Elisande, I'm sorry. Running to the wrong part. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, somebody started the event. Right? Oh no, okay. Oh man. Yep. I feel like all of this is kind of like the tab targeting system where Blizzard's like, we didn't touch it, nobody touched it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the same targeting system you've always had. And then a year later they're gonna be like, alright, we'll fix it. Okay, okay. You're right. Alright. Oh, Felipe, I am at 881 item level. 885 in my bags. I have a few like trinkets, relics. Because I want to get my tier set, I've downgraded on item levels on a few of them. But yeah, I'm getting up there now. Yeah, 7-2, bringing back tab targeting system. The good old glory days where tab targeting worked. I'm just gonna keep my rage during this phase. There's nothing too crazy in terms of damage, as long as you avoid it. So I'm gonna save it for Elisande and her face in particular. Alright, Max. I'll see you later. Thanks for joining. I've gotten one other buddy of mine. He started playing during Legion. A few months later, he fell off. He started playing Overwatch, and he whispered me earlier during this run that he was gonna swap over to Horde now and start playing again. I think he's in it for the loot boxes through WoW tokens, but that's fine with me. So Elisande, again, it's her and two different types of ads. She needs to be tanked, and so does the pink ad, and that's it. The blue ad does not need to be tanked, but the blue ad is priority. So priority is blue ad, pink ad, Elisande. Once you get the blue ad down, you need to tank her near and around the blue bubble that drops on the ground because you want to avoid the orbs. There is a little bit of tank swapping that goes on if you get a certain debuff. You know, that can happen as we go live. All this RP is making my rage go away. Yeah, I really hope the new one, the new tab targeting system, just goes back to what the old one was. Alright, so Elisande's live. We should be good. Get a ready check going. Should have kept thunderclapping. After this, Gul'dan, gonna get those tier pants. Thank you, Timo. Thank you for hopping on the stream. You have a good one. And yeah, Felipe, haste is still the priority. I was at 30% for a while, but our tier gear doesn't have that much haste, so unfortunately I dropped back down. I'm at 24% now. Sod, this is not heroic. For heroic mode, I've done the first 3 bosses and wiped on Spellblade, but this is normal mode. We did LFR earlier today because the second wing of LFR opened up, so you can actually get a 2-piece from LFR today. I managed to get this guy from LFR, so I completed my 4-piece today because of LFR. And we've only skipped normal mode. We've skipped Scorpyron, Tichondrius, and Star. So once we do this, it's straight to Gul'dan. I'm gonna get my pants today. And then if I get my pants, I can throw on my other cloak. Or actually my other chest piece. I have a really good chest piece too. That would be better than this. Although the avoidance makes this nice. Alright, so some people were looking over the fight, reading the strategy. This should be fine. Elisande is nothing too difficult. Absolutely, here are my stats. Sod, what's your problem with tanking? Alright, so the tank is his first time tanking this, so it should go well regardless. I can always taunt off and get last minute placement. Oh yeah, you do. You get, I think, 2% more for all secondary stats overall as well. And yeah, Into the Fray was really, I really enjoyed it. But at this point, I really enjoy the Vengeance gameplay because of the way Revenge just does a lot of damage, especially in 5-mans. Vengeance gameplay is really strong. I used to run Into the Fray when my haste was at less than 20%. Sod, in which fight do you take a lot of damage, or is it just every fight you're taking way too much damage? Adam, for progressing in raids, Indomitable is better. For mythics, Mythic Pluses, Devastator is better. But if you're doing progression, or even this regular Nighthold, sometimes there's magic damage that hits me really hard. Indomitable is going to be better. If I was doing Emerald Nightmare, I'd throw on Devastator again, or TOV, Devastator. But Indomitable here, because this is the newest content, I need that health pool. This 5.2 mil health, if I go Devastator, I'll probably dip to like 4 mil. It's gonna be one really big hit constantly. How many stacks of the debuff are you guys going? Because you should only be getting 4 or 5 stacks of the debuff. You shouldn't be getting too high with that debuff. It's the debuff is really what kills you. If you get up to 7, 8, or 9 stacks of the debuff, that debuff is going to be ticking for 1 million damage. So you need to be careful with that. Also, if you are having trouble surviving, start rotating in your spell reflect. So when your stacks hit maximum, so let's say your tank taunts at 5. If you're at 5 stacks, throw up Spell Reflect and you'll start absorbing some of that magic damage. You'll take 30% less from that brand, from that debuff. So we're pulling Elisande. I'll let him take that. So we'll tank them on top of each other right now. Never mind, I had to taunt off him. You want to do 4 to 6 stacks of the Elisande debuff in phase 1 before you taunt off each other. That's why I had to run over and taunt off him. So here we go. Dodge that by hiding behind this slow. Like, you have these puddles and they hurt. Alright, let's get this haste buff. And there's the taunt off. I would help soak this puddle a little bit, but it's really going to hurt right now. Alright, here it is. I can soak a little bit of this. Alright, doesn't seem like we're going to get this down. A lot of us went down during that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Nope. So you want to, even if you have this add up, you definitely want to stay behind this blue bubble. So when you know it's coming, hide behind that bubble. So here it is. I took back Elisande. Gonna hide behind this bubble. The elemental should be tanked right on top of Elisande as well, so that people can cleave. So here we go. We're gonna have the orbs again. Get this haste buff. Orbs are happening soon. So I'm gonna go over here. I do have my heroic leap, so I can leap. I can leap on over. All right, he died on time. So I can soak some of this up too, even though I'm tanking. I should be okay. Yeah. So here we go. Here are the rings. Hide behind this bubble. Actually, we should be hiding behind the other one. Had to leap there. A lot of people went down to that. We should have been behind the other bubble. Alright, let's just soak this up. Let's take her on over. Alright. So there's the other elemental. I'll pick it up. Let's get this red debuff. Oh, we gotta hide. We gotta hide. So we're gonna get this red debuff, the haste debuff, right next to this, so we can hide behind both of them. Oh no, our deeps is too slow. Yeah, this is a wipe. A lot of our healers died during the Arcanetic phase. So we do want people to be a little bit closer to that blue circle. The other tank is dragging Elisande a little too far. And yeah, we can actually hero twice during this fight. You're absolutely correct. Alright, let's res and run back in. And we have the world boss. I wonder if anyone's going to run into that. Yep. Yeah, Tyler, it's just all about the placement of the orbs and about how to properly hide behind it. So let's say we drop the blue orb here. We should be tanking Elisande probably about here with the pink ad, so that when she does her ring, we can hide behind the orb. So we are gonna get another attempt at this, another attempt in at this right now. Nobody left, so we should be fine. Actually, we did get one DPS that's disconnected. There it is. Instant replacement, and I think we have a warlock. The warlock is not here. That Hector the monkey invasion on Berlin, it's a shame that it's happening, really. But can I have co-leads, Hector? Is that fine? Let me, come on. That's good, Tyler. Yeah, Elisande isn't anything crazy difficult. I think you're probably, if you have good healers, you should be fine, because there's a lot of raid-wide damage going on during this fight. Yeah, so if you have Resto Druids, you'll be fine. It's mostly about managing all that damage, your tanks taunting off each other. In phase 3, you do have your ranged DPS have to deal with. There's gonna be giant bombs like telegraphing on the ground. These like swirls on the ground. You just have to stand in them and soak them up. That's the really, those are the only real things that are gonna wipe you. The bomb might also wipe you, so you should taunt off and one of the tanks should run away, but I'll point it out. But we're waiting on a few of these DPSers. I want to say just one at this point. Oh, two. They are in Nighthold, so they're running over. Then you'll be perfectly fine, Tyler. Gul'dan might give you more issues because Gul'dan has certain things that'll one-shot you if you don't take care of them. Elisande doesn't have anything that's... She has a few things that hurt, but there's nothing that's just a straight-up one-shot. Unless, if you're doing heroic mode, there's the bombs. Those can one-shot you if they both hit you at the same time. But in normal mode, they're not gonna one-shot you. Oh, we got Christmas outfits. There it is. Now it's matching with transmog. Not necessarily, Tyler, but there's a few mechanics in Gul'dan that if you don't do them correctly, they're gonna hurt really bad. There's one thing that can wipe everybody. The other things can basically kill the tanks. There's in the third phase, there's this area called the Well of Souls. If you don't deal with that correctly, that can one-shot everyone. So it's you'll see that Gul'dan is actually really fun. We'll get to Gul'dan. We'll get to Gul'dan right now. Alright, let's pick up the pink app. Mr. Pink. Let's get a little bit of cleave going. So we do want this ad to be out here a little bit. So I want to spread out. So there we go. Oh, that didn't slow down enough. So as a tank, it's not going to hurt me terribly, but you see these orbs slow down a lot. So now we have an area of slow, an area of fast. Here we go. Let's get some more cleaving going. There's the ring. Let's dodge that. Get behind the blue. You see how these slow down right here? That's so you can dodge them. And that's it. Go back to the ad. Blue ad has priority. It dies first. You don't want to stand in it too long because or else you get a debuff that really slows you down. The pink ad needs to be tanked. Blue ad doesn't need to be tanked. So we can tank them together. Let me take Elisande. You don't want one tank to take both of them, by the way. The pink ad hurts a lot. So if your tank is tanking Elisande and the pink ad, he's gonna die. So here we go. I'm gonna stay in here. Get the buff. We do have a blue ad up. Again, doesn't need to be tanked. We can take Elisande over. Just like this. As long as we don't have an Arcanetic ring coming up soon. Which actually, I don't even see it on DBM anymore. But we have this blue orb to hide behind here. So we can stay right here. So here it is. We have to hide behind this blue. Don't go in it. You don't want to go in it. If you go in it, you get a negative lust debuff. So instead of plus 30%, you get minus 30%. So there it is. We have an ad up again. I'm going to drag her over a little bit so we can, again, get some good cleave going. And we need more people soaking up these puddles, so I'll jump in here and start soaking some of these up. And I need to tank this now. So we have a ring. Here it is. Gotta dodge that. So again, just hide behind that. So at this point, we can just DPS the boss because at 10% she resets. So there it is, 10% she reset. Unfortunately, we got one of our healers down. But we made it to phase 2. Phase 2, you don't need to tank swap anymore. You can when the bomb goes off, but it's honestly not that crucial. So let's run over here. He taunted off the boss, so I picked up this ad. Again, blue ad is priority. You don't want to kill them right on top of each other. Just get some damage off on both of them and then move the pink ad out a little bit. So the other guy's gonna die. I'm gonna move this guy out, and this is where you want to drop it. Again, you see that he gets that debuff where he's gonna blow up. It does damage depending on how close he is to us, but it's not that deadly. If you're doing heroic mode, it is something you need to watch out for. So here we can DPS her right on the pink, just so that everybody gets their buffs. And as soon as she's actually, she doesn't do Arcanetic, so we just have to do this right here. Let me take her on over. So I don't know if you guys saw, it was hard to see, but when she does that beam, she's actually gonna get arrows underneath her that point in the direction that the beam's gonna shoot out. It targets a certain person. That's when you need to, let's get the hell out of here. So you see these bombs, people need to stand underneath this as well. If no one stands underneath it, it blows up for full damage, and if she spawns 3 of them. If all 3 of them hit at the same time, you will die. And again, priority is blue ad, red ad, and boss. So this ad right now is priority. Let me taunt her back off. Everybody should pick up their pink buff and then run over here and kill the blue ad. So I did get the debuff. So you'll see me blow up right here. It's not a ton of damage though. So that's the explosion that you get in phase 2. Phase 1 is a stacking debuff. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat some of this up. You should have people eating this up as well. This is your DPS and healer priority. I'm going to tank her right here to soak that up. Okay, that puddle's gone. There are some other puddles that we can honestly start soaking up. But I'll do it when I'm off tanking. So there's the blue ad again. Let's get some cleaves going. Hopefully I get a taunt off. Again, the explosion. Not a big deal, but there it is. You saw that the explosion did hit them. I didn't leap in time, and it wasn't that much damage. So again, I have the bomb debuff on me. Not crazy necessary. I don't know where the other tank is. Alright, he probably took Elisande. So, while this has priority, since Elisande goes away at 10%, you can just focus her down. Here we go, phase 3. So, phase 3, same thing. You still get the same ads. Same priority, blue first, pink second, Elisande third. During this phase, you should be interrupting Elisande. She does a pulse ability that you need to interrupt. But these ads are always #1 priority, no matter the phase. Each phase has different debuffs. Again, we should have people soaking this up. I'm going to see how much I can soak up. Alright, that was a lot of damage. I'll go back up to full. Alright, I can do both. Get you a tank that can do both. Alright, let's drop this a little bit further away. Perfect. Now everybody can get the buff. So you do see this debuff on our other tank. He has a bomb that's going to blow up in 30 seconds. You're going to get 2 of those debuffs that go out to your whole raid. One person that has that debuff should pick up the slow debuff, and the other one should pick up the fast. So one should run into pink, one should run into blue, and that'll help you split the damage. In normal mode, it's not that crazy, the damage it does, but in heroic mode, it will just one-shot you, because both bombs will land at the same time. So again, let's try to get this a little bit closer to Elisande so we can cleave him. And this third phase is the last phase. So she regenerates completely twice, and on the third time she just dies. You did see that pulse cast, that's what you want to interrupt. So we're going to get our haste buff again. Just stand in it, in fact you can tank her in it. I'm going to go soak up some of these puddles. So you did see that I do have the burst here. So if I slow myself down, this should go off a lot later. But it makes people explode. It makes me detonate for 1/2 mil. So again, normal mode, not that crucial. I am going to just soak up these puddles though, so we have more space. There's no pink ad, so there's nothing for me to be tanking right now. Alright, that's enough. And I'll run back in. My explosion just went off. That was one blue ad. We have another blue ad. Again, they are priority. Since she doesn't die at 10% this time, I would still focus the ad for this case, but I believe everybody's on Elisande now, except for this lonely, lonely rogue. I do have another explosion happening in 20 seconds, but she'll go down before then. And the pink ad is spawning, but again, no need. Here it is. On to Gul'dan now. Alright. Can't see the door with that, all the loot stuff in the way. Tyler, I am currently on US Trilliax. And that is my character's name, if you're at all interested. And Tyler, absolutely. There's been a few live streams that I've done with a few people from the audience. Glox, I don't think he's in here right now, but Glox, I've tanked with him a few times on live stream. I've done, when Emerald Nightmare Heroic was relevant, I tanked that with him. EF, absolutely. Here's my stat sheet, and here are my talents. This is what I use to progress through Nighthold. Yeah, let me get that back up for you. Dagu, at 870, you should be able to do any of this. At 870, you should be able to do mythics, and even actually, you should be able to do regular Nighthold just fine with 870. But Dagu, you shouldn't need anything special. And EF, the only thing that I change here for Mythic Pluses is if it's an easier Mythic Plus that I've done before, I'll pick up Devastator. If it's Mythic Plus 7 or less, I'll use Devastator instead of Indomitable. But once I start getting to 2 affixes or 3, I use Indomitable instead of Devastator. I do pick up Impending Victory sometimes when I pug Mythic Pluses because I want to be in charge of when to heal myself. And Best Serve Cold does a lot more damage than Renewed Fury in a 5-9 situation. Yeah, Dagu, what you should do is click on your group finder tool, go to pre-made groups, Raids Legion, find a group, and find someone who's just doing this. Find some Nighthold and run in there with them. Just give me a second. I'm explaining the fight to the other tank. I do need a raid marker though. Alright, so I can mark myself. Here we go. Oh, okay. Alliance. Yeah, Dagu. And in fact, even at 870, if you want to get practice in before you run into normal Nighthold, there's 2 wings of LFR open right now for Nighthold. So you can run in there and learn the basics of the fight in LFR and then jump into normal. So this tank has never tanked Gul'dan, so I'm going to be main tanking Gul'dan. I'm going to try to cheese the bonds as much as I can. I can cheese 2 back to back, but after that I do need people to help me. So hopefully we get through the phase fast enough to where I don't have to do that too much. Tyler, I was Alliance up until maybe like 3 months ago. But I was Alliance, always playing through WoW. But 3 months ago or so, one of my last RL friends that plays this game is Horde, so I swapped over with him. RL friends, so I had a lot of friends that played during BC. We were all Alliance, same realm. A lot of those friends have fallen off in terms that they don't play anymore. So the one friend that really did play is on Horde, on this realm. It's always more fun to run things with people you know. Like we have a Kara weekly group. It's not a lot of us. At this point it's just 3 of us. So we still pug a lot. Dagu, you should not weaken your mage. You should not be pulling aggro from your tanks. The only time you should ever watch your threat is in skittish. Besides that, your tank maybe your tanks need to learn how to generate more aggro per second, because they should. You'll see right now. So you see this box over here, Dagu? This box right here is the threat meters, and you'll see how close other people are. Like it's not even close. If it was skittish, yeah, they get close, but your tanks should not be getting even close to losing. So one person is AFK. We're waiting on one DPSer, and then we'll get a pull going. Absolutely, Blink. Welcome to the Horde. It's that guy, the movie commercial guy. He did a World of Warcraft commercial, didn't he? The movie trailer guy. Alright, so Gul'dan does not do anything phase 1, it's all about ads. So I'm going to be managing the big ad that hits hard, kills you. It's called the Fell Lord. Priority on the ads is Inquisitor to Fell Lord to the Jailer. So here we have the Fell Lord. I need to pick him up. So he's going to cast an ability, and it one-shots you unless you use the extra action button you have. No, he needs to give me this ad back. Here it is, Shatter Essence. So I use that ability, survive it. And he needs to pick up this Trapper. So Inquisitor is #1. I don't know why people are DPSing the Fell Lord. They should be DPSing the Inquisitor. Alright, he took the Fell Lord just because he might get another Shatter off. It's another 20 some odd seconds. And you can see where Gul'dan is going to be casting. So you see those two are going to be casting a little bit to my right. You ideally want this Inquisitor. He spawns these eyes. You don't want him to have enough time to spawn that. You want to just DPS race him. And the Trapper does spawn that little jail cell. You don't want to walk into that. We're getting a lot of deaths here, so it's probably not going to be too good, but we'll be able to see phase 2 for sure. So once you manage all the ads, which is just all about, see, on this Soul Vortex get cast on the tank. So you see how he ran away? That's exactly what he should be doing. So beginning of phase 2, run up to this bubble, hug it, love it, feel it, be the bubble, and he's gonna pop it and knock you back. You guys will see that I will rotate the boss. As a tank, you don't want anyone near you. No one should be near you besides the other tank. So what you want to do is grab Gul'dan and place him kind of like this. So he's gonna knock you back at a certain point. So here we go. I have bonds. People should help me split this up. Here it is. I throw up a spell reflect to also absorb some of it. So you do see that the other tank is okay. I'm gonna taunt back off. So the other tank was right there. So you see this buff on him. As soon as it falls off, so fall off right now, I need to go find the other tank. He walked away from me a little bit. But there it is. We pop that. If the two tanks stack on each other, he gets a buff, but his energy goes down. So now that his buff fell off again, I should be, you know, the other tank should be stacking on me. Hopefully. Here we go. Perfect. And the Fell Scythe is magic damage. Here's the empowered bonds. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pop Shield Wall, Spell Reflect, and I can cheese the bonds myself. So that's what I mentioned earlier about cheesing the bonds. As a warrior, you can cheese them, and then I'll have this one for the next one. I'll have my extra action for the next empowered bonds. So that's what you need to deal with. When he summons adds, those adds are #1 priority, those eyes, because they duplicate. So those adds are going to be doing a ton of damage, and then they're going to duplicate and do a ton of damage ×2. So you definitely want to manage them as soon as possible. Here they are. And when those spawn, you see me as a tank move away because you need to give your DPS room. Your DPS is going to run up to those adds and start DPSing it, but if they stack on you, they're going to pop the Gul'dan bubble. I mean, they're going to pop the Gul'dan energy, and it's going to really hurt. So here we go. I have bonds again. I'm going to pop my extra action, not die from anything, cheese them. So you can cheese this fight even if you're not a Demon Hunter, but the Demon Hunter I was running with was able to cheese every single bonds. He rotated cooldowns that were on a 1-minute cooldown that he could do that. I have to use the extra action and a 5-minute cooldown. So I should get the other... There it is. So that other tank should be in charge of running into me every 25 to 30 energy. That's his only job. Besides that, he needs to DPS the eyes as well. So here we go. He should run into me right now. Perfect. So again, we popped eyes. Here's the empowered bonds. Now I need help. This time I really do, because I don't have any more cooldowns. So once they pop this guy out, they're gonna run over to me. Hopefully, one day. Actually, there's a lot of people down. This is gonna hurt. All right, we were able to do it. We might see phase 3. I don't think so. Phase 1 was super sloppy. I'm surprised we even got this far, but we'll be fine. Next attempt. People are seeing all of the things. This is the... oh, that was two of them popped. This is the Liquid Hellfire when he empowers that. You also don't want to tank him near the edge during phase 2, because when he does this, that can knock you off the edge, and you will die. So at this point, I need someone to help me break this, but there's a lot of people that are dead. So with this group, I don't think it's gonna happen this attempt, but we'll give it some more attempts. Yeah, it's a wipe at this point. Yeah, most tanks nowadays should not have an issue with holding threat. Does it happen every now and then? Sure. Like every now and then I'm trying to position a pull. Let's say I pull 10 trash mobs in a mythic run. I'm still running to position them, and then I'll get someone that pops Battle Cry and starts blade storming. But within one global cooldown or two, I pick them back up. It's never an issue of do I need to throw some gear down, de-level myself. The Vengeance Demon Hunter was using the active mitigation, which is like Fell Spikes or something, Immolation Aura. He was using Immolation Aura combined with his legendary cloak, which gives him even more spell magic mitigation with that. And he would also use one of the runes that you throw on the ground, it makes incoming damage 40% less effective. And then he had that talent point that instead of dropping below 20% HP, you instantly metamorph. So he had that for some other ones. So he had staggered cooldowns basically. Tyler, the bonds. If I wasn't main tanking Gul'dan, I could show you a little bit better. But basically, like if I get bonds on me, you saw that there was a circle around me. That circle around me, people need to run in with me. Once I run a certain distance from the bonds, they'll break, and they do. Oh no, they do 4 million damage, but they do 4 million damage split up with people that are around you. So if 4 people are with, or 3 people are with you, that's 4 total. Each person's gonna get hit with 1 million damage. You can survive it. But if one person gets hit with 4 mil, you lose. So people need to run into that circle to split the damage with you. And the way they split the damage is just being in that circle when the bonds break. So they need to go stand on you and run with you. Kind of like I'm running with this guy right here. Just kind of run with them and break the bonds. Somebody ninja pulled. So it'll just be more for the repair bill. Yeah, so you can run through the empowered bonds up until the breaking point by yourself, and the bonds do ticking damage, so you'll die if no one comes to help you. But when they snap is when they do a ton of damage. Right, but then again, if everyone in your raid group jumps in the bonds at the same time, you're gonna take a lot less damage. Everybody will get hit for like 200k. So then at that point, it won't really be an issue. But it depends how many people you have. Every time he does the bonds, you get 3 bonds, 1 on the tank and 2 on either healers or DPS. So you need to watch out for that. Your tanks can cheese a few of them. But they're not going to be able to choose everyone. So every now and then you need to go help your tank. But you get the main tank gets them, and then 2 other people. Yeah, somebody did a Leroy on us, Dagu. Absolutely, they just ran in and pulled, and actually hearthed out. They said it on raid chat that they hearthed out. But yeah, Tyler, you get the extra button. The extra button is for the Fel Lord in Phase 1, and to help you break bonds once in Phase 2. In Phase 3, you no longer get that extra button that I have down here. This extra button helps you survive through anything. You basically become immortal for like 30 seconds or something. Phase 1 is all about killing the Inquisitor as fast as you can. Because the more eyes he spawns, I don't know if you saw those eyes, they were throwing fire out of them, you lose ground area. So what you want to do is kill the Inquisitor before he spawns eyes, and then kill the Fel Lord before your tanks have to like switch around, and then the Jailer just goes down naturally after. He's not a big deal. Phase 2 is about breaking the bonds and killing the eyes. Phase 3 is about positioning the boss and killing the eyes. Also in Phase 2 and 3, your tanks need to communicate in order to pop the energy on Gul'dan. Every 25 to 30 energy, they should be stacking on top of each other. Just for like half a second to pop the scythe and then run out. So hopefully less people die in Phase 1. We need a little bit heavier deeps on the Fel Lord. So the DPSers, you know how we get this extra button? The tanks get a tanking button. DPSers get a button that gives them a ton more DPS or like haste, stuff like that. They should use that on the Fel Lord. They should use that on the eyes. And healers get this one button that's a bubble. They should use that when Liquid Hellfire is going out to absorb some of that fire damage. You can also just keep DPSing Gul'dan for a little bit, depending on how fast you get down the Inquisitor. So if the Inquisitor goes down instantly, or here we look, here we have the Fel Lord. I can move him over to Gul'dan to keep cleaving a little bit. It's not necessary, it's just one of those things that's going to help you out a little bit. Here's the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor is #1 priority, so we'll run over the Inquisitor. Here's a Shatter Essence, use my extra button. Survive that. And then the other tank should be picking up the Trapper. Nope, I have it now. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, Inquisitor is the first to die. I can stack on him. He hasn't spawned eyes yet. Hopefully he won't. Yeah, no eyes from Inquisitor. Perfect. So up next is a Fel Lord. Let's stack on top of each other, get some cleave damage going. The Fel Efflux is going out that way. So you'll see when the Trapper starts casting his cage, I honestly forget what it's called. That's when I'm going to run out and run away from everyone. See, I have to run out. He's going to cast his beam that way. You have to take a look at Gul'dan too. So the Trapper didn't even get to cast this time. Perfect. We're doing a lot better. So again, hug the bubble, hug the bubble. I'm just going to spam charge so I can run back in. Look at that. And to tank him, bring him out of the circle. Alright, I'll let him kind of tank it for now. Someone's stacking on him. I'm going to... So I'm going to break these Fel bonds. There was enough people in there. I'm going to taunt him just because people keep stacking on the tank. Nobody should be in front of the boss. Nobody should be where the tanks are. So now the tank, the other, needs to go over where I am. Alright, he's gonna start doing some empowered stuff. But yeah, bring him out of the circle and tank him facing inward so that when he knocks you back, you don't fly off the edge. I've been in a group where the tank got knocked right off the edge. So you see here, he knocks me back. I've had people just get completely knocked off. So again, I'm just gonna cheese it, pop shield wall, pop spell reflect. I'll let him take the next one. See how this tank does with it. In phase 3, you only need one tank anyway, unless you're doing heroic. So that's the healer button. Those bubbles, they absorb fire damage. So here we go. His energy, pop the scythe. That's all I need to do is run on top of him. But you see how DPS is running on top of him? Don't do that. Because then this stacks and he gets more and more attack speed. And it's going to hurt. So right here when they get empowered, that's when you taunt off. If you don't have your cheese buttons, taunt off. Just because in order to break the bonds, you need to stack on top of each other. But if you stack on the tank, you get haste debuffs. So that's why you want to taunt off and switch. I need to get away from these people. That's why you want to taunt off during when the tanks get bonded. So that nobody runs on top of them and keeps popping Fel Scythe. Alright. I should be getting pop the energy soon. There's the other tank. Pop the energy. We got 2 stacks unfortunately, but it'll be fine. Again, I move away for eyes. Just because during that eye phase, and here's empowered bonds. I'm going to pop my tank button, and get out of there. So again, let that fall off. During that phase, things get a little hectic. I'm gonna let the tank's HP get a little bit higher. There it is. So we should be going into phase. Oh, people are running on top of the tank. Again, that's why I have the tanks marked. Nobody should be on the active tank. And then this guy got close again. Alright, the stacks fell off. Reset. If you take a hit from a 100 energy fell scythe, it might one-shot you as a tank. So that's why you pop it early. So you still take the damage, but you minimize. Here's the empowered. So again, this is where I taunt off. And I'm going to tank near here. I mean, it's not a big deal to tank near this fire, as long as I'm not standing on it. So again, 30 energy. Other tank runs in. I pop Spell Reflect to absorb a little bit of that magic damage. Empowered Liquid Hellfire. I'm going to have to move out after this. Because of that, we're going to lose. Here's the Empowered Bonds. Alright, I'm going to need some help with this one. No more oh shit buttons. Alright. And Spell Reflect. Alright, perfect. So phase 3, we have to... So phase 3, you have to tank him near the edge. So you see, well, that's the other mechanic. So you do have 2 tanks, but you don't need them. You just need them to pop the Fell Scythe. So there it is. I popped the Fell Scythe. I'm going to run into position now. I want to run to the edge of the room. You see that flame cast? These people with fire have to drop their fire on the edge of the room. And then you see this cast time that's happening in 54 seconds. The Storm of the Destroyer. When he casts that, that's when you run away. He does a giant Void Zone AoE on the ground. But yeah, so just manage dropping you see the eyeball? Again, ads are a priority. So drop your fire on the edges of the room where it's not going to bother people. Your tanks keep resetting energy. And then you see this well, he'll slowly put souls in it. You'll see them, they look kind of like wisps. When there's souls in it, people need to run in it. Because when he casts Black Harvest, if there's souls in there, it's going to do a ton of damage and it'll kill you. So again, now I should get the other tank to reset on me. Come on. I'll pop it on someone. So the Storm of the Destroyer is happening soon. So there it is. He's casting it. Just run away because look what he's casting. Small AoE, bigger AoE, and huge AoE. If I wasn't tanking him near the corner, look at how much this would have eaten up. Tank him near the middle and you'll just go down. So you see the wisp? All the wisps that are over here in the well to my left. And you see this guy ran in there. Yeah, you need people to run in there. Every 3 seconds they soak one of them. Every time he's going to cast Black Harvest, you want there to be a total of 0 wisps in there. Because if there's any wisps, so you see the last one just got soaked. And he just did another soak. So the off tank, if he's not actively popping the energy, he can run in here and soak a few of them. Because he should have a lot of effective HP. You can also get someone to have like Ice Block and run in there and Ice Block. Or you can have Paladins run in there and then bubble after. So here's Harvest. If he casted this Harvest while there was souls in there, we would all be exploding for like 1,000,000 damage each. Or even more. So again, we have a storm happening in 5 seconds. I'm going to move him a little bit more to the edge. As soon as he starts casting storm, I don't give him any time. I just run away. He does have 70 energy. That means he's going to do a big Fell Scythe. We didn't get it popped. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop Shield Wall. Spell Reflect. And there it is. That's Gul'dan. So that eyeball is priority. You see right now, we should still be on that eyeball. because it splits up and duplicates and becomes 2 and then becomes 4 and becomes 8, and it'll quickly take over everything. So that eyeball is always your priority. I don't think there's any need to absorb the well anymore, but people are in there anyway. The mechanics in this fight are forced up until you kill them. Max, are you ready for this? You ready for the tier 19 legs? Alright. So that's Gul'dan. Come on, tier 19. Nope, I got a ring. 880, haste mastery. Ooh, that's beautiful. Alright, bonus loot roll. No, Max, you put a curse on me, Max. Did you see that? For heroic mode Gul'dan, the only thing that happens is, you saw during phase 2, the off tank was only in charge of popping Fell Scythe. For heroic mode, he summons an ad, which is a Dreadlord, and that's #1 priority. So that Dreadlord actually puts the whole raid to sleep. So if you're doing heroic mode, you have your off tank pick up the Dreadlord, and that Dreadlord becomes #1 priority. Absolutely, like top priority, even more than the eyes. You kill that Dreadlord first. You interrupt it too. It starts casting, you interrupt it, and then you go to your eyes, and then you go to Gul'dan. That's the only difference between heroic mode and normal. Tyler, no problem. I hope you you got something from this. Yeah, absolutely. This ring is great. I mean, I have an 865. That 865 is going away real fast. Alright guys, that does it for today's live stream. We did skip 2 bosses, but that does it. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys like my content and you want to support me, thumbs up and a subscription helps a lot, and it goes a long way. I live stream every Wednesday at 11:30 a.m. Pacific, so you guys can come join me every live stream. Ask me questions for anything tanking related you guys have. If you guys want to see anything in particular, let me know. If not, reach out to me on Twitter, in the comments, messages, however you guys want to get a hold of me. I'm always checking all of my social media and all of this YouTube content creator stuff. So let me know what you guys want to see. And that does it for today's live stream. So thank you guys for joining me, and as always, good luck tanking out there.